I actually wondered if we were turning on then. Am I on? Yeah, I'm on. Hello there. Okay. Alright, hang on. I thought I could do this with my headphones as they are, but it's a bit awkward. It feels like I have to shout. There we go. When it's plugged in, I can actually hear myself more. So, yeah, we're okay. Alright, hello there, drafts. Gonna say, I'm a little bit late starting. We, nothing wrong today or anything, just a case of, did a few odd jobs for Mum last hour or so, and, honestly, I just kind of was enjoying drinking my coffee before I started. I thought, you know what, I'll sit here with you, I'll watch this quiz show you've got on, and I just lollygag my way up, so I'm going to say, we're still in time for the fleet climb, like I said to Pen. I say that, we are running late, but that's more because of OBS being... Well, it wasn't even OBS this time, it was iCloud. For my thumbnails on YouTube, I take a photo, and I upload it via the cloud. And yeah, for whatever reason, it decided, no, I'm not going to do that. I haven't actually spoke to you about the Mandos. If you're doing BAM, Beskar Mandalorian, I'd say offense. If you're doing the Mandalorian, not Beskar, then that's crit damage, crit chance. Yeah, no worries. I'm trying to think how it was. It was a nice cup of coffee, to be fair. I'd say I do make them every now and again. Alright, let's get these loaded up. Wow, we got a bit of climb to do here. Oh well, that's my penance. I said kulas. Yes, I mean, Scott might just have different ideas in his mind on what to do. I mean, it doesn't mean one way's right, one way's wrong. It's just whatever you think the correct way is, shall we say. Yeah, I mean, again, I think with Scott, it could be a case of, like, I'm trying to think what team he'd used in, but I know for myself, I always think to myself that I like the offense for the birds. But if he's thinking, like, for instance, he uses with Fennec, then that is more survivability. Sorry, I'm just weighing up my moves here. Let's base it. I've managed to do my climbs the last 2 days, but yeah, it's it's one of those situations where I've been accidentally hitting people by well, since the time change, so I'm very wary of climbing early at the moment. So I'm kind of glad I started late. One node left on the CLS event, was that it? Yeah, I saw it. I mean, that one's arguably the most difficult tier, or one of the most difficult. Just as far as, you know, if you've got low gear and all that, you need you need a bit of luck to get through the final wave. Well, a bit of luck and a bit of strategy. Oh, wow. I've never had another turn with this thing. Alright, we'll do the AoE. Oh, it's an AoE. Oh, cool, an assist. Wow, cool. Hey, it's sticking around as well. Hey! I'm not used to it dying. Man, it really helped us. Come on, let's start working on that one. It's absolutely bonkers how that's just hung around. Alright, do this. I keep getting notifications on my phone. It's time to recharge your Ring doorbell. And it's like, we've got 2 batteries for it. We've got one on charge here. We've got one obviously in the doorbell. And you look and you think, it's draining it feels like every other week. It might be quicker. Just really irritating because it's like, the only way I can think to not need to constantly be changing it is if I got a solar panel. And I'm like, come on, really? We gotta do that? What's the point of having multiple batteries? Very demanding. Here we go. Alright, first one down. We'll do this. If you haven't seen the YouTube thumbnail, I feel like today's GACs, we're going in as, if not the favourite, we're very even. So, I'm optimistic. I feel like, pending what our opponent might have done already, we've got a good chance of getting some results today. But it could be fun. It's not going to be one of these like the last round for Crimson where I essentially walk in and go, right, I can't do anything. I'm hoping anyway. Again, my opponents might just put everything on defense and I struggle to get through it, but it's looking favourable. Okay. I actually didn't realise what that thing does on reinforcement. I've said it before, a lot of the time I feel like I just press buttons. It's handy to know if you ever need a healing immunity, I think it was. Just bring in this. Was it healing? Yeah, healing immunity. Alright, nice and easy does it. Alright, so we need to do some more over here, but we can chill here on Tammin because we can't climb anymore. You know what? We're going to take on Tiki with that kicker on. I don't know what it is. I kind of wish I'd got time to build up kit. No, I haven't even got the Crom, but it feels like one of those moments where it's like, you know what? Now's the time. I don't think a kit Crom will return imminently. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, Drogon's getting smacked a bit. We'll put up a... Well, we could put up a taunt, but they'll just ignore it, but... I don't know, defense up. We'll put that there and hope that Drogon can just survive a little bit longer. I say that because he always seems to get hit. We'll do that as well. Still reason for having 2 tanks here. Wave your hands, do nothing at all. Oh, come on, let's hit cat. Alright, bye-bye, Ben. I kind of want to hold the ult, but it doesn't seem prudent. I've got to say, I love the locked tenacity up. You know, it's strange. I've heard that the word from Arnold, uproar, about a GC Omicron. Is it bad that I'm not that bothered by it? I mean, it's like, best case scenario, it's something that you do because you kind of want to make GCs easier. Like, that is literally the best case. Worst case, it's just one Omicron you don't have to involve yourself with. So, you know, why people are getting a Nixon a twist over it, I don't know. It's just beyond me. I mean, I've heard people trying to argue it's worse than a raid cron, and I'm like, well, no, because raids go away after a year. I mean, granted, you don't always have a Gungan cron, but it's meant to be for every kind of GC, isn't it? You know, like, oh, you need a feat with, what was it, offense up? Here, use Gungans, they'll get your offense up. In the grand scheme, it's not worth it, but I still think it's weird how people really wanted to get offended by it. Like, there's bigger problems in SWGOH than this, I'd say. Not necessarily now, but in general. I've been stalling just to get the ultimate. Oh, we didn't get the kill! Go on. I thought we'd have enough in the ult to kill him. Alright, Rose, Stealth, or SWGOH. Nice easy one for me. Go for the guy who's not in the shard. Wow. Sorry, I just saw my viewers dipped. Alright. Let's have a look, make sure I hadn't crashed. Let's do that. Brad with the resub, thank you very much, ma'am. Let's do that. Say hello there. 1A, we should get that out. Cool. That's the other understated thing about that ability as far as speed down. You know, you think how much they've got, or at least they gain, and now they slow us down, so giving them speed down is a real boon for us.
Hello there.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to say, I'm just doing this, but I can open in a min. Here we go. Can I just say I'm a little bit bummed that the Mark 6 died so easily this time. It's like, oh, you got targeted. Yeah, it still did its job brilliant. I'm amazed I haven't heard about this one until just the last few weeks. I think I've lost one match total with... sorry, 2 matches since I found out about this, and that was purely because I was up against the lineup where you have Emperor Shuttle and then Mark 6 coming in, so I have to remember to stealth. So it's not really the Mark 6's fault, it's my strategy fault. Got half an hour.
Hello.
Hey, oh, there we go.
Oh,
Just checking everything's alright on my end.
I'm the perfect co-host for your stream.
Here we go. Alright.
I live in the state that makes bourbon, and I sound like cornbread.
Reminds me of, it's been a while since I watched Einstein, but he got someone from, I can't remember the guy's name. Hirsch. He had a guy called Hirsch on. He was kind of from, maybe not that exact neck of the woods, but he always sounded a bit like that, you know.
Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it. Fun fact, the sawmill that I work at, I don't know if you're familiar with bourbon, but you know what a Jim Beam is?
I've heard of Jim Beam, yeah.
We cut all the lumber that they use to build their warehouses and oak barrels. We cut that.
That's not bad. I mean, again, it's not something I've,
Don't forget your voice too much. Put your hand. See this for things?
Yeah.
You push that too much. Put your hand this way. As you can. Don't stop.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if that was you talking or not then.
Oh, yeah, that was, my boss was telling me something.
Sorry, okay. Let's just waste some time doing this.
So, Grand Inquisitor, really good. For this week's GAC, I had him at Gear 12. He's at Relic 3 right now, but for GAC, he's Gear 12. First round, I put 3 Inquisitors on the front wall under 7th Sister. Now that I know the comp for the teams, I shouldn't have done that.
I mean, I think that's the good thing about getting Grand, the fact that suddenly then you've got 2-3 teams. I mean, granted, whichever one hasn't got Grand is weaker, but you can always throw it on a back wall and just have it as a bit of trash for them to deal with.
Well, I actually put the lesser team on the front wall. It got one hold, then they got through it. They got through to the back wall, ran into Qui-Gon Omi and Grand Inquisitor.
Okay, so it kind of did its job then, didn't it? It caught him out.
Yeah. So Grand Inquisitor sitting there, still alive with 2 holds. Qui-Gon got 3 holds until he beat it.
Ooh, and go back. Let me do that. And then, can we get it? You know, this is such a weird layer team. I don't know if anyone else is running it, but I kind of like it because Adrad and Jin is quite an annoying combination, but I don't know. It doesn't feel right.
So, when are you getting Bo-Katan Mandalore?
Quite a way still. I mean, I've got 6 stars on Paz, so that's something. I think it's 5 on Caloran back, so you know I'm not like millions of miles away, but when you add in the gear and all that, it feels like I am.
Understand. I'm kind of stuck. I want to do Executor, but got to looking last night. I could finish my Negotiator farm and get Marauder. But then I have to farm Bad Batch, which is just another pyro-heavy team.
Yeah,
and I've just got out of one of those farms.
I'll completely agree. I've really neglected Bad Batch just because of the Kairos. I mean, I don't really look forward to doing them, but the thing is, they are worth doing.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because if I farm that, that gives me another team for GAC, and if I finish my negotiator fleet, then I've got a counter for executor. If I have Marauder.
Yeah, I mean, Marauder for sure is a good ship. I mean, the thing is, it's kind of usable at gear 10. Sorry, at Hunter's gear 10, because that's the big ability. But the downside is you do need gear in general, just because the ship does need to survive a bit. You know, if it gets blown out of the park in the first opening turns, then it's not doing its job. But I think that's just something that you can get if you take them up a little bit.
You know, it's real funny because pretty much anyone in SWGOH, that I've noticed a lot of people are like this, especially, you know, down in kind of where I am, you know, around 4.5 million.
Yeah.
We run into a problem where we have stuff and we don't know what to farm.
I mean,
yeah, there's farming guides and everything, but it's kind of to each their own for the most part.
I kind of know what you mean. It's like, I actually posted, I'll put it in my server. I posted this in my guild's chat earlier. It was one of Zareth's videos from the past couple of days, I think. And it was essentially most important core teams, he called it. And it's like, I kind of respect what he was getting at in this, because it's essentially, they're not big farms. You know, it's not like you've got, say, farming a Galactic Legend in there. But it was all stuff that does overlap with those, but they're also important teams that you kind of need anyway. You know, and it did get me thinking, right, like Night Sisters were on there, and I'm thinking, I need to work on my sisters at some point, just to get them capable of doing the assault battle. Or at least doing a bit more of the assault battle anyway. So, in the back of my mind, I'm saying, right, if I could just get that done at some point, it'd be a really big plus, but it's actually having the time to do it.
I completely understand. Because my plan for the account coming into this year was Inquisitor, done with that except for, you know, relic levels. Executor, but now I'm like, do I want to do Executor or Negotiator? Because once Executor's done, I will have enough watt charge I can finish my JMK farm. And then it's going to be Slacker and possibly Ray. Ray might be early next year.
I mean, I can't remember. Did you say you're free to play?
No. I spend maybe... I might spend $50 a month on the game.
I mean, I only praised it like that because obviously with like the Lightspeed bundles and all that. I mean, Ray could be back again in there.
Yeah, honestly, if they would drop the Ray bundles again, because I got the Raditz and the BB-8 bundle, which was basically just a Slacker bundle.
Yeah.
If they would drop them again, I would get the one that had Veteran Han and Chewie relics in it.
Yeah. I mean, I've said it before. There was one with, I think it was Carthan's T3 in it. And if it wasn't for the fact that there was 2 tunes for that I could benefit from, arguably Ahsoka as well for, I think it was 20 quid. If it was less than that, I would have gone for it, but it was just a hard to justify thing. Because it's, you know, the price was just way too high.
Now, for like me, I got that. It was the Raditz pack, and
yeah.
The reason I got it was because of Hound Tooth and Boss.
Exactly. I mean, if you need all those things as well in it, it's fantastic value. You know, it's where, like, for instance, right, the BAM bundle that came out, I did get that. And arguably that was similar because it was only 3 characters, but what I'd say is all of those characters were much further behind. Oh, sorry, it was 5 characters in total, but it was 3 that I benefited from. But how I see it, all of those characters were much further back than, say, my Cart, my T3. You know, they are great on here. I mean, let me just bring them up.
Yeah, I got the BAM bundle as well.
Here we go, Old Republic. So T3's gear 11, Karth's gear 11. So arguably it's a bit of benefit because I'd be saving a bit of gear in like gear 12 pieces, but Ahsoka was the only one I needed. She's Relic 1. She does need to go higher. But I thought, again, 20 quid, that's a lot for that. But then again, though, it's like, say, like if I go in the store right now, I bet there's something of a lot worse value for more money.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
because I remember at like the same time they released those packs, there was an actual pack that was selling the, what is it, IG, oh, not 11, but the one that you need to unlock BAM.
Yeah, IG-11.
Okay, yeah. They were selling a pack with his shards in it for $30.
I mean, this isn't it, but it's like how here it's a Relic 9 bundle, and I can't see the price, but I'm assuming it's $99.99. Oh, maybe not that much. Oh, I forgot what it is. Is it 99 or 49? It's 49 because it's the idea that you have to buy it twice. So you look at that and you think 50 quid for half of the progress to a Relic 9. That is a rip-off.
Yeah.
You know,
some of their prices are ridiculous.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's where I've praised him for the light speed, but still, it's interesting. Rissel, let me try that again. Did Lissel with the raid, party of 20. Hello there, everyone. How y'all doing? I'm going to say I tripped up right badly there. Alright. There we go. What's been going on here? Oh, was that Padme there? Oh. Sorry, Padme were Cam, if that was the case anyway. I'm quite impressed. I haven't seen a Padme lead in a while, at least on defense. Alright, I was kind of stalling here because I'm ready to start my Grand Arena on timing, but Crimson over here, we've got to do one more fleet battle. So yeah, and I've already done me. Ooh, saying that, hang on, I have done one thing, but I haven't done another. No worries, Lissel. I'll catch you around, man. I just realised I haven't done the Galactic Challenge today. I'm inflecting that because I can't remember for sure if there is one. Oh, it's tomorrow, right? Well, that's a bummer.
Oh, how do you...
Took away something to do. We'll do Smuggler's Run for 5 then.
How do you feel about the new Gungan having a Galactic Challenge only?
I was saying before, right, I heard Arnold use the phrase, there's been outrage about it, or something along those lines. And I'm like, people are really getting outraged about it? I mean, the best case scenario for someone thinking about that Omicron is, it'll help me in GCs. Worst case, they don't have to interact with it. You know, it's not like people have been told you have got to get this Omicron.
Exactly. I mean, they're not going to force you to get it. So, I mean, if you don't like it, just don't get it.
Yeah, I just found it very odd words from him. It's like, I kind of get that it's a weird one, but, I mean, I kind of get what he was shooting for as well, because even though it is on a Gungan, it's not tied to Gungans. You know, it's not like you've got to use it in Gungan GCs. So, at least how I read it, you know, so... You know, you could maybe use it when you need these offense up feats or whatever, but what if you really need that, it's a surprise. Or at least later in the game. Yeah, exactly, that's how it kind of read, a little bit like Outrage, roar. You know, it really felt like it was more dramatic than it probably is. Did I see someone like on the forums just try and make a point about it, and I'm like, really? We're trying to get that upset about something? Again, I think there's just bigger fish to fry in general. I'm not even saying there is right now this minute, but just keep your powder dry.
I think with so many new tunes needing so many Kairos, it seems like. Because you get into a bottleneck if you farm any new team, it seems like, with Kairos. I think they need to find a way to make Kairos a little more accessible. Yeah, there's a $5 pack. I usually buy that one when it's around. I farm Kairos pretty often. But still, like, the Inquisitors, it was so Cairo heavy, and it was just such a drain on resources.
Yeah, I mean, the Inquisitors, they were probably only behind Bad Batch from, well, you know, I have done Bad Batch on my baby account once. I'd say they were about that, just below that level, because I think it was a ridiculous amount they needed. I can't remember the count, but I think it was only Bad Batch that was worse.
And I think what got me was that Cairo farm was so strenuous. And then you finally unlock Grand Inquisitor only to see he needs like 300 or 500 Kairos. And it's like, why?
I mean, I'm with you, Gavster. It's just not worth even a modicum of outrage. I mean, it's like I say, it's just a silly army. You know, it's BT1 and Trip Zero. They've got 3v3 armies. No one's given a hoot about those. You know, no one. They've probably been one of the lowest intake of Omicrons, but for whatever reason, people don't moan about them. Exactly. I'm with you there, Obi-Wan. I'm with you. And say it's honestly, it just felt like drama for drama's sake when I was watching him, but I was like, okay, you do you. Hey. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to Phalanx. By the by, I feel like I completely neglected talking about him, but he does seem like a good tank. I'm curious how it's going to interact with the shield generator and all that, but I think it's something that when you see it in like the marquee, you'll get an idea clearer. But for now, I'm happy with it. If you're going to do GC Omicron for fun, due to the Gungan theme being them all having Omicrons, make the GC1 5 Omicron cost, yeah. I mean, I am with you there, Pill. I think anything that isn't TW or GAC, you could arguably justify dropping down to at least 10. I mean, I'm saying at least 10 because I think 10's like a nice amount. 5, I think maybe is just asking for a little too much in general, but 10, I'm kind of with. I mean, yeah. Honestly, though, I don't know why they haven't done it with the raid crons, especially with them being so time limited. It's like, why make us pay full price for it? Pen, you disagree with Brad? Kairos are not easily accessible, so that CG makes money from the bundles. It's a great marketing strategy that keeps the game going. Yeah, I mean, I know for myself, whenever I see Karatex in like the bundles, I do get tempted. I'm not saying I always get them, but it is very tempting because it can usually just like clear 2 or 3 of my favourites. So it's always something I keep an eye on. Team actually won GAC by 1 point. You're now 4-1 and Kaiba 1. Wow. Okay, you're doing very well. And then Gav, true, you're a massive AF fan, but the 3v3 Omi is pretty weak. I mean, it's funny because at one point I was going to do them. More for memes than anything. I was kind of like, you know, I won't have the Afro team fully maxed out. But again, you just look at them and you think, there's so many other Omicrons to chase in the game, you can't justify it. It's where I'd love them to just tweak the, tweak the dam a little bit on it, open the flow a little on them. Just let's get a few more. You know, that way we can actually experiment with Omicrons more rather than just always having to chase them. But again, it's how Zetas were originally, so we know the drill. I mean,
I got Luminar's Omicron. Don't judge me.
I won't. I don't know if the people in the chat will, but I won't.
And you know what? I'm gonna stick her with Qui-Gon Jinn.
Again, I won't. I won't judge. Honestly, I'm kind of hopeful Luminara's got at home with Queen Amidala coming out. That would be nice.
It would.
Gotta do basic. Sorry, do tier. There we go. Gav, you've just unlocked bow, so you got 2 Ommis on it, and you're lacking Ommis now. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've got one hoarded still, and I'm torn where it's going. I mean, I've got Malicos to gear 12 in the past 24 hours, so I have actually got the entire Seer team at gear 12, which is not great, but at least none of them are below that now. But I just don't know. I just don't really know what I'm doing exactly with it. So I've got Bane at gear 12 as well. So yeah, it's an odd one in terms of priorities. Bane makes more sense because it's a solo toon, so that is the one really, but I would like to get Seer done so I can try and do the JK Cal mission in TB. And the odd thing is, Seer, Bane and Malicos all need battle computers for finishers. That's after months and months and months I've been stuck behind shot prods for finishers. It's as if the game's now taunting me as if to say you should have saved up them battle computers. As if I wasted them. You reckon we can go with Caloran? I don't really know Caloran's kit that much, but it's heavily based on protection, so possibly. Am I right in thinking she gives protection over time? I know there's heal over time.
Heal over time.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was protection over time in her army somewhere. T-Max, should probably put the last 2 you got on Ben Solo. Yeah, Afra does have she has 3 armies. I'd say lead army is the important one for her. Rogue Archaeologist, I think it is. Or Doctorate or something. Without looking, I can't remember these things.
Hey JJ, can I get your opinion on a Datacron real quick?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
okay,
I don't know if it's a good opinion, but I can give it. Again, we got people in the chat who might want to counter.
Because I'm at 4.7 million. I've just recently started getting like level 6 Datacron, so don't judge me.
Oh, okay.
I have a baby account.
Sorry, I was reading Gafster there. So you were thinking more just because of the boost to GRs? Sorry, I've just realised I didn't mute my phone. Does make a bit of sense. I mean, I think I'd have to have a look at the actual wording of Lumi's cron just to see if there is that benefit still, but yeah, sorry to interrupt, Brad. What were you saying?
Oh, I just said I've recently gotten into Datacron, so like I've just got like three level 6. One is Jedi, one Sith, and then an Empire. My Empire level 6, it says whenever Empire allies critically hit an enemy during their turn, that ally gains 10% stacking for 2 turns.
Yeah, that's one I'd skip. That sounds like a skippable one. Like if you can re-roll it. I mean,
let me re-roll this. I have some re-rolls available. Never mind, no I don't.
I've got to do finalizer there as well before I forget, but if I just hop here. Empire was a set one to. If we go, let's just go on that one. Yeah, so if you go on the faction breakdown, Empire, the ones that were most OP, hey up Angels. The ones that were most OP, if I recall correctly, were Empire allies gain defense penetration up and offense up for 1 turn. At the start of their first turn, Empire allies gain offense equal to 400% of the current defense, then they lose 50% defense. And the other one was whenever Empire allies target another ally with an ability during their turn, they both gain 5% defense, max health, max protection, and offense stacking until the end of battle. And yeah, 400% is OP. I mean, I've got a lot of those, the 400%. I've got one of these 5% defense max health, but that's because I think that one's kind of good with Starkiller. You don't necessarily want it for Starkiller as such, but I don't know. I didn't like the idea of knocking Mara and Palpatine's defense down, but especially when they didn't need offense. So it was one of those where I thought, let's not go for that one. But T-Max is right. If you've got a Raver or a Dark Trooper Moff Gideon kind of thing, that 400% is pretty nice. Yeah, the critics gaining offense, considering it's turn limited, it's not that good.
Alright, and the last one is a level 6 Jedi Con, and it says, the first time each Jedi ally falls below 50% health, all Jedi allies reduce their cooldowns by 1 and gain 10% turn meters.
Yeah, again, that's a bit of a dud one. The ones you want for the Jedi, well, the first one on this list is the one, really. While Jedi allies have 100% health, they also have 100% offense. Otherwise, they gain, or they have 100% defense. At the start of the turn, if they are buffed, they gain advantage for 1 turn. Otherwise, they gain tenacity up for 2 turns. So that one's really big. I mean, I'm using it in Arena right now, and honestly, Jedi Master Kenobi feels really powerful with it. I mean, it's 100% offense.
Let me see if I have a reroll. I didn't for the arcane, but I might for this.
Sorry, just having an update. So yeah, it was... That one's the big one. At the end of each turn, Jedi allies recover health and protection. That one's not that great. I agree with Skate. Anti-revive for Jedi is Brill as well. I wouldn't prioritize it over the 100% health and offense, but it's still kind of nice. And the ability block one isn't bad as well, but again, it's not that good. You know.
Okay, so I re-rolled it. I'm out of re-rolls. The other option is whenever an enemy is defeated by a Jedi ally, that enemy cannot be revived.
It cannot be revived. You've got the no revive one.
Yeah, it's either that one or I keep what I currently have, where if they fall below 50% health.
Yeah, I'd go for the no revive, because that's better than the 50% health by a long way.
Okay.
But yeah, honestly, I think this is the big thing with Crons. At the start of a season, or well, I say season, the start of a set, people just come out with lists of what's good, what's not good, and the best thing to do is just latch onto one of those early, and then you've got a good idea of what to chase after. I mean, I don't always get what I'm after, but it's always nice to have an idea of it, isn't it? Sorry, that dude's irritating me. I really want to get Taran up, and it's like... just before I wrap this bit up, level 8. Oh, it's level 9 even. So, while in Grand Arena, the dispel or debuffs on allies, they gain tenacity up, Luminara gains 50 speed for 2 turns, stacks of heal over time are triggered. Okay, so that's the big bit that I'd argue could work. They also recover 20% protection, so with Caloran that could be good. While they have a stack of heal over time, they also have 100% crit avoidance and immunity TM reduction. Other ally... yeah, so that's the only bit. Is there any protection up in the Caloran back team? Because if there is, that's pretty bad. Oh, we got a D-bag one. Oh, I'll tell you what, I wasn't taking things off last time. Let me just go through these very quickly.
I've got some 3 really... Oh, go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm just changing my glasses.
Oh, I was saying I've got 3 homies that I somewhat regret. Now, that may change later on in the game. I got Turf Zombie, Luminars, and Harris.
Who's the last one?
Harris with Phoenix.
Oh, okay, so you got the TW Omicron.
Yeah, that was the first Omi I ever got because I was doing the Admiral Thrawn event. Didn't understand Omis and thought, oh, well, this will help.
All right, that's a rough one.
I was like, I thought it was a Zeta or something, I guess. I don't know. I didn't understand anything in the game at that point.
I mean, it's weird actually because I've got Phoenix all at Rallic on my main account, and it's not a Cron I'm looking at, and it feels like, I mean, especially with Rex now, it doesn't seem like a bad Cron. It's just, I don't know. I can't really say I'm clamoring for it. I mean, that as well is pretty good. Whenever a Phoenix ally uses a special ability, which we're trying to do all the time with Captain Rex, they all gain 10% offense stacking until they're defeated. I mean, not to mention if she uses backup plan, all allies gain backup plan. I mean, unless you're going in against something with like a death mark or, you know, something that will insta-kill, they're just going to be constantly reviving. There's a lot of good in that Omicron.
Okay, so maybe it wasn't a bad decision.
Yeah, it's just, you need Captain Rex and you need them built up, you know, because that's when they'll be really powerful with it. Well, that reminds me. Leia's just looking at me saying, hang on, I've got an upgrade here. You know, I'm really happy how I'm doing with the JML farm here, as far as I've just kind of accidentally fell into it. And I'm, what, 9 gear pieces away, plus relics? You know, it's pretty solid.
Which GL is it that everyone inevitably accidentally farms? Is it C or Lord Vader? I think it's C, ain't it?
Lord Vader, I wouldn't say people accidentally fall into, because you kind of have to go for weird things for that. Sith-Eternal Emperor, I'd say, is the one that people go for because you get Imperial Troopers, you go for Executor, and you kind of get things with that.
That's a whole faction that I've neglected is Imperial Troopers.
I mean, if I just... Because I've got this on here, right? I've got on my squads, I've got like the things I haven't farmed. And you can kind of see here, with Lord Vader, I'm not like... If you ignore the Bad Batch, I'm not a million miles away. I've got Tarkin at Gear 12, Newt at Gear 12. And again, ignoring Bad Batch, everything else is at Relics, so it's just upgrading the Relics. C, on the other hand, I've got, what, Gear 7 Royal Guard, Gear 8 Krennic, Gear 11 Sidious, and then 3 Gear 12s on Tarkin, Veers, and Stark. So it's one of those where they actually aren't that hard to catch up on because none of those require car attack or anything, but, well, sorry, car attack beyond finishers. But it's, again, it's just something I haven't had that oomph to go after, especially when there's possible lightspeed bundles. But I'm looking here and it's like, JMK is the one that feels the furthest away for me. I mean, Bo-Katan needs car attack. Watt needs car attack, which, granted, Watt needs upgrading anyway. I mean, leaving him there just feels bad. So yeah, I feel like JMK is something I've got to get back around to. Plus, it feels really weird that I'm probably on the small percentage of players at 10 plus million GP with a Relic 5 Kenobi.
Oh, Relic 5 GK?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone at my level has got Relic 8 because of getting JMK. So, yeah, having a Relic 5, it just feels weird.
Yeah, JJ, you gotta catch up. I'm at 4.7 million, and I have a Relic 8 GK.
Alright. So
I might just slide back into my JMK farm and just finish that out. Because the last TV I got, 6 stars, and we're getting at least 40 stars per attempt. So, really, that's what, 3 months?
Is that what?
Yeah.
I'm going to say 40 is not bad. I mean, when you think it's, it used to, well, obviously, like if you're going for a full guild 50, so 40 is pretty solid.
We had a couple of people who just didn't do it, and then we had a few who just had bad runs. But that happens to everybody. Sometimes RNG gets you.
All right. I'm going to do 10 minutes GA. We've got GGL as our first opponent, and I think it's safe to say that I'm the favourite on this one. So compare goes as follows. I'm 10.4 million. They're 8.8. So I do apologise. GP wise, this is a bit of a mismatch, but that isn't the only thing. I've got 250 Zetas to their 173. 6 Omicrons ahead of them in Grand Arena, so that's 23 to 17. I'm 29 total relics ahead and 31 relic 5 pluses ahead. Datacron scores, I'm not going to go into the bare knuckles, but I am ahead quite on pretty much all of them, or at least close to all of them. 6 dot mods, 163 ahead, 506 to 343. I've got way more 15s than them, 214 more to be precise. Again, 143 more 20 plus speed mods, and 55 more 25 plus speed mods. So on paper, yeah, I've got all the advantages. This is a promising round for me. And then you look at the Galactic Legends. Lately, I've been saying I'm just fed up of seeing everyone's got everything. So for once, we've got someone who's missing a GL. They haven't got Jabba. So yay. And finally, they haven't got Profundity. So they're missing a few things, which for me is big. For them, it really does feel like they're kind of punching up a little bit. So we'll see how it goes on for both of us. Lady Ada, afternoon. Oh, okay, no worries. I'd say, I'll be honest, I don't know why I'm doing this. I feel like I'm doing, is it? Oh, Morecambe and Wise, is it? I think Eric Morecambe used to do something like that with his glasses, I think. Either way, hope they're nice for you. Oh, I need to watch some Gold. It's like a TV channel I always used to watch, and I don't really watch TV now in general, but even then I'm like, I need to watch more Gold, I think.
What's your opinion on the new Tales of the Empire?
I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's a slam dunk for Disney Plus as far as they would have to do something extremely surprising to get a negative reaction to it based on what we've seen. So again, I'm going to be amazed if it doesn't get good responses from the community. You know, it looks very promising. But I have been wrong before. Obi-Wan, beware the lopsided matchup. They clawed and scratched their way to your level. I completely agree. I'm really trying to have that favourite mentality in my head as far as making sure we're not taking it for granted. You know, Striker, that's kind of where my head is. I'm with you there. I see some people who have an attitude of like, oh god, this doesn't look good. And I'm like, I remember when I was going to university in 2010, I thought Star Wars was done. I thought there was going to be nothing on there whatsoever, so I don't take any Star Wars content for granted. You know, I know people are like, oh, you know, Obi-Wan was a bit rubbish, wasn't it? And I'm like, alright, it wasn't what we wanted, but it was still, it got me up every morning to watch Star Wars. You know what I mean? I didn't want to be spoiled on it, that's why I was up every morning. But you get my point, it's like, it's just something that you think years ago you'd never thought was actually coming. So the fact that we got it and now we're at the point where we're actually complaining is mental. Exactly, I actually love that analogy as well. It's like you won't like every dish, but there's something for everyone. Again, I love that one. I mean, I think that's it. I feel like I'm kind of showing my waist down a bit here, but I've got a big belly, so I can say I like quite a lot of what's on offer. But I'm going to say if people are very selective of what they eat, then fair enough. But, you know, it's like Andor. People loved Andor. I'm not saying Andor's bad or anything. Yeah, I loved Andor even. But it's one of those where I think people see something like that was really top-notch. And then when something's a little below it, they're like, oh, this is rubbish. And it's like, it's still here. It's still good. It's just, it's not there. I don't know. Where did I go to uni? I went to Edgehill University, so that's just outside of Liverpool in Ormskirk.
Now, see, I'm kind of in the minority on the. I heard you mention the Obi-Wan series. I actually really enjoyed the Obi-Wan series.
Yeah.
I know I'm in the minority on that, and that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought the way they done Vader in it was so good.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing, to be honest, right, I love the final battle as far as Obi-Wan sort of with the rocks and all that. That was a very great image. But if we're talking about it, Vader, I think they really did him well as far as when he was hunting Obi-Wan in the 3rd episode and he snapped that. Was it a guy's neck or a kid's neck? I can't remember off the top of my head, but
it was I think it was a guy where he was
just walking in the street, wasn't he?
Yeah,
you know,
that's what you would expect from Vader, and Disney finally gave us that, and people complain.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think they actually complained about that. I know there was stuff about Leia and the chase scene in the 1st episode, like the volume maybe wasn't utilised as well. I've heard the criticisms, and I can understand them and respect them to a degree, but I'm also like, when I think about the Obi-Wan series, it was filmed during like the height of COVID, and it was shot on the volume when maybe, like I say, there were a few restrictions in place. So I think they did well to get a show out. I'm not saying that you give them a free pass or anything, but I'm quite open on these things as far as, if there were things that maybe did have an impact, just, take that into consideration. But I don't know. T-Max, who does Stoke play this weekend? We're playing... Ooh, good question now I think about it. I think it's Sheffield Wednesday, I think. I'm going to check that because I'm a little annoyed at myself for not knowing for sure. Yeah, Sheffield Wednesday. I wasn't sure if it was them or if it was Plymouth. But we're definitely on the... how do I phrase it? We're definitely on the final run now.
Do you watch wrestling at all? Like WWE?
I don't know. When I was a kid, my mate used to be into wrestling. Played like a little bit of the games just because like he played them. I was like, go on, let me join him. But that's about it. Around you lost your JC easily. You placed all 5 meta GLs on defense. I take it you didn't have 5 off meta counters to help you. I'd say unlucky there, unlucky. I haven't actually looked through my defense yet, but we've got Loveda Maul, we've got Nute Dooku Django, we've got Crew, Kylo, and First Order Special Forces. We've got Bosk, Bulber, and Cad, and we've got Chieftain, Tusken Raider, and then we've got Grand Inquisitor, we've got JMK, we've got Phasma FOTP Omi, we've got Leia, and we've got Qui-Gon.
How is the FOTP Omi?
It's not great now, is what I would phrase it. I did it on my free-to-play, and at the time, it was good. Even now, I still have it on defense, but on my main, I'm not applying it because I feel like there are better Omicrons out there. Yeah, Striker pretty much sums up there. Not worth it anymore. But I think the only way you could say it is, if you haven't got a choice of another Omicron, it would be okay. But you've got to be sure that you're not like going to have a good Omicron coming up. Like, say, let me just rephrase it. Like, say there's a Conquest character coming out and you're like, hey, I'm actually going to get Red Crate this time and I might be able to unlock it. For the love of God, don't put an Omicron on FOTP on me. It's like, it'd be a waste. But, if you're going to have Omicrons to spare, and you don't need to hoard them, it might be alright to help you climb a little bit. It's kind of how I was viewing the Galactic Challenge one, as far as it's definitely not one to do if you've got teams that can do Galactic Challenges, but just supposing you're in this position where maybe you're a bit earlier in GP and you haven't got something that can do offense up, or it can do the other things in that GC Omni text, it might be worth getting it just so that you can actually do more things to get Red Crate consistently and get more Omicrons. But obviously if you don't need it, you don't get it. I have changed wall, haven't I? Yeah, just checking. I thought I'm not attacking the wrong wall here, am I? Alright, let's go again. And let's go. So, Grand Inquisitor versus Qui-Gon. Let's start on Qui-Gon. We kind of need Anakin to do his AoE before... There we go. We needed him to do it early. Put a bit of foresight up. Naturally, Mace is going to be a pain in the arse, and just keep doing that. One. I could really do getting Anakin under control again. There we go. A bit of Daze. One. Two. Wrong two, but we can cope. One. Ooh, okay. I think we're alright now. I think they've burned out any of the bonuses they would have got from Qui-Gon. Let's just heal up. Alright, not max banners, but we did at least get 65. Okay. Kadeberg, you had your opponent played the ship battle by putting down only his best ships, Exec and Finalizer, but leaving everything else sadly empty sadly for them. You did your research and saw they were doing this, so you went super hard on defense but kept your best ships for offense. That's a solid strat. I mean, if you know that you're going to have a point where you can essentially take advantage of someone going heavy offense, you might as well do it, mightn't you? Yeah, we'll put like this, Ada. We've just done our first battle, so we are winning. But I'm going to say, thank you for watching if you're still there. Usually the plan would work because not many people can deal with a full Executor. I'm not exactly sure what you meant there. Oh, you're talking about like the full Executor lineup with Finalizer? Oh, okay, I get you. I'm with you now. Okay. Alright, so let's get Wampa in. Let's have a bit of Womp. Where are you? I think you're down here with Atbar, aren't you? Well, it's around the Atbar region. I kind of feel bad that Wampa's Relic 3 with an Omicron, Atbar's Relic 7 with an Omicron, and they're kind of at the same level.
What's your opinion on the Akbar Omi with Princess Leia?
It's heavy investment for not heavy reward. I mean, I like it. I have guys on my main, and it trips people up every now and again, but I feel like it's definitely getting to the end of its usefulness, which is... It's a shame, because I do like it. It's one of those that it can surprise people as far as... with the tenacity up and the fact that there's a load of attacks out of turn, it can overwhelm people a bit by surprise if they don't really know what's going to happen. But anyone who knows what they're doing, they're going to get cool. They're going to be all right with it. You know, it's not that difficult. It was a great investment when Drogon had his Omicron. I didn't have it back then, but I could believe it. Oh, sorry, his Datacron, yeah. Like I said, I didn't have the Datacron back then, but I could believe it because Drogon in GAC is a bit of... Well, he was a monster at that point, so... Yeah, that was probably a good time to have it. Yeah, that is actually a fair point. They probably will be alright on offense at some point, at least for me. Maybe just in the sense of like anything I know that they'll essentially go. I can force them to go for a target, and then Leia and Atbar can just pew 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 opponents. The Leia team under Atbar lead was ridiculous. I assume we're talking Princess Leia, aren't we? We aren't talking about GL Leia with yeah. So it's alright, with a couple of layers in the game, I think let's just double check that we are talking about that. The Omicron stopped the Jabba counter.
Oh, I got a
There's a Jabba counter with Atbar? Used Atbar, Leia, Ezra, Kyle, and Zeb. There's definitely a lot of assist calls there. Zeb's an interesting choice, though.
Oh, I got a new car this last weekend.
You got a new what, sorry?
A new vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause I remember we talked about it last weekend, and I meant to tell you, and I forgot to.
I mean, I know for myself, I don't drive or anything. I want to try and get lessons in the near future. But I was saying only the other day with cars. I went to like a car shop recently just for the fact that my mum's car had broke down, and I was sat in the car just because my mum had gone in, and a guy came in to have a look at it, and he was talking to me about the car, and I hadn't got a Scooby what he was on about. You know, he could have been talking double Dutch and I wouldn't have known. But I'm like, okay, I'll just nod along and pretend I know because it's polite and he's trying to explain things. And if I'm told to pass something on, I do. You know, I don't just completely go, alright, that was a waste of 10 minutes.
So, kind of give you a little backstory on what I've done. I was looking at a Mustang Mach-E. I found one is about 2 hours away from me. Went to the dealership. I kind of already had a plan. They wanted $32,000 for it. I offered them $28,000 out the door. That's taxes, fees, everything, and they accepted it. The reason is, though, that car had sit on their lot for over a year.
So essentially, the price has come down because it'd been there a while.
Yeah, and I started out. I was like, I'll give you, $25,000 out the door, and they haggled with me a little bit, and I would have took $30,000 out the door, but they accepted $28,000. I was like, okay.
So it was GL Leia Striker, sorry. It was GL Leia under Atbar lead. I've got to admit, I didn't hear about that, but that's pretty cool, that. I mean, I can believe it, because, like I say, the amount of tenacity and the TM train it generates, I can imagine that would be quite good. I just never heard about it. I'm a little disappointed, actually, because if I had, I might have, I wouldn't say I would have rushed Drogon, but it would certainly have been a reason to try and get it going. It was in top 500 in Carb 1, right. Kind of explains why I didn't hear about it. I've watched a lot of streams lately. I really need to pick up my stream counts. K-Debug, you're hyped for the last Gundam before Jar Jar. I am looking forward to Phalanx. I want to see what, like I said before, I want to see how he works with that shield generator, just to see if there's a nice little bit of synergy between them, or if we gotta wait for Jar Jar to be the full, the missing piece of the puzzle, if you like. Alright, I'm just going to go in with this, but I'm going to say, feel free to add in anything there, Brad.
Something. Oh, I'm off topic here. We were talking a little bit about GLs, and it kind of reminded me. Do you follow Nooch on YouTube?
I'm sub to him, yeah.
I seen last night or yesterday one where he was doing a live stream. He was unlocking Jedi Not Loose on his free-to-play account for a Jabba Rush. I think I don't remember how many weeks into the farm he is. I watch it every once in a while.
I mean, I haven't heard about that with the free-to-play. I'm just trying to think. It's Star Wars Dad, wasn't it, that was doing Was it something like he was doing £100 a month on the game? Like it literally budgeting a spend to try and show how you can invest with money.
Yeah, that's another account that he does.
Yeah, I remember hearing something about that. I was confused then. I was thinking if that was neutral or not. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was spending like a ridiculous amount. And I was like, oh my gosh, dude. I'm like, that's ridiculous. I remember Arnold, when the Lightspeed bundles dropped, he wanted to see how much it would cost to get Splasher like day one. And I guess it was Google or whatever froze his account because he kept trying to buy crystals and stuff.
I mean, I didn't check it, but I can imagine it would be quite costly to do that. I mean,
yeah, because you have to put the finalizer and everything.
Yeah, $49.99 for the Hyperdrive bundle, and then you've got to do, what, 10, 10, 10, 20, was it? So, what, £100 total?
Yeah, something like that, and that's not even talking about the crystals that you would have to refresh finalizer to get in it.
Yeah.
What?
He was up to $300 before they closed the account. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. It's quite... I mean, it's good for sort of showing how much you do need to essentially get going, but man, I bet it's expensive. Let's do that. I mean, thing for Arnold's as well, he's obviously got his own free-to-play, so it's like, he wasn't going to keep an account like that, so I suppose there's only so much he could do before sort of saying, right, I've got to wrap this up.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was maybe him who was talking about it, and he said that I think SWGOH is like the highest grossing game that he has. Or it's up there. I know it's in the top 5.
I'm sure SWGOH is very good financially. I mean, it's always been a bit of a mystery why CG didn't have the PC port. Because, I mean, I can only vouch for Marvel Snap, which is the game I play, that when they did the PC port this past 6 months or so, they had a massive influx of players. And granted, that's a year one game, but it was impressive just how quickly people came in just because it was on PC. So, I'm amazed they haven't considered it. He showed it when Lord of the Rings got pulled. Is that the figures? I remember, I think I remember the thumbnail for that video, but I didn't click on it. I was like, oh, I'm not too bothered about Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, what happened with that game?
Essentially, it died a death. It just didn't get supported in the end. I mean, yeah, it's a bit hard to defend it. I was not that fussed about the graphics when I was playing it. Like, it wasn't great, but I wasn't like up in arms over them. But I was just bored with it, you know. And I think the issue is with the Lord of the Rings as well. It felt like there could be big iconic characters they could tap into, but there was a load of nobodies who they were asking you to invest in, and I'm like, I don't really know who this orc is. Do I really want to put... Well, I was playing free-to-play anyway, but do I want to put time into it? And I'm like, not really. It's making it Snap the Baron is fun. I'm assuming you're talking about Zemo. Baron Zemo's... He's fun enough. Just checking, because there is a Baron Mordo in the game, and he's interesting. Not good interesting, but interesting. I can believe it's if you put money in, it might have eased it a little, but yeah, I mean, I kind of, oh yeah, of course, LTR. I mean, like I say, I quit before the raids came in and all that kind of stuff, but I only played it about maybe a month, 6 weeks, and it wasn't that fun.
This
I mean, for
weekend.
sure, it's a good ability. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say this past weekend marked my 1 year mark for SWGOH.
Hey, nice. I think I'm. Oh, saying that, I'm 5 years on my free to play about this time of year. Actually, it's my shard. The shard for my arena was April 2019. So yeah, it's about 5 years. Do that. Bye bye. It's funny, I never really think about it when it comes around. I always wonder why I don't. Yeah, I think the way to remember it's Baron Zemo is just think about Captain America and the Winter Soldier and the dancing. That was a fun scene in the MCU. If I remember right, didn't Marvel actually put out like a video of Zemo just dancing for like an hour straight or something ridiculous? It was like just to play on the meme a bit, but it was funny to see. Yeah, I just see these things.
So I guess within the next week or two, we need to start forging energy for double drops, because I'm assuming for May 4th they'll do more double drops. Won't they?
Well, for May the 4th, they'll probably do something. Yeah. I have been wondering where the double drops have been, to be honest. Well, not even. Let me correct myself. Not double drops per se, but there was a spell in the last year, really, when they've been doing additive drops. You know, not necessarily for characters of importance, but like they might have said, right, for 1 day only, we're giving away additive drops of Geonosian Brood Alpha if you farm Lightside nodes. You know, just something random enough, but, you know, still something that people would want if they're new to the game. And I've been wondering where they've gone. Because I thought that was a, you know, not broken, but it was still a nice little accelerant for anyone who needed a character. So, I don't know where they've gone. They were pretty nice. I don't want to use CLS here if I can avoid it, but I don't know if we need it. We've got Lord Vader up here. Newt. Oh, interesting, by the way. No Zeta on Newt, so that could be a little bit easier to deal with. Plus, no Zeta on Django. So, revives are a go. Crew, Bosk. Yeah, I think we could afford to use CLS. I mean, unless there's something really annoying on the back wall, I think we should be fine.
Okay, so question, and I did something I don't understand because I've not tried it. If I go against the Qui-Gon Omi and I use bounty hunters with Mando, will his disintegrate work before Qui-Gon is dead? Unlike Anakin.
I'm trying to remember this one. I'm pretty sure it will get rid of Anakin. I think the trick is actually getting the contract before then. You need bounty hunters that are faster. Yeah, I was thinking about it because I thought I'm sure Nihilus can do it, and Nihilus and Disintegrate are the same thing. So I had to just like connect the threaded dots in my head then. But yeah, I think there is something that doesn't work though, isn't there? Like it's like Cat, I think. No, is it Cat? Or I'm sure there is something that's like an insta-kill, but not an insta-kill that doesn't work. No, it's not coming to me. But yeah, just to answer your question, sorry, the Mandalorian should work.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't be taken down, but that doesn't mean you can't be immediately taken down yet. That's it, anything that just deals massive damage. I knew there was some condition, because it's like, when you're doing these battles, you kind of have a list of things in your head that do and don't work, and I know that I've always had a thing where I remember not to use specific things because it's like, oh, that won't do anything. Alright, counters please. Thank you. Okay, I didn't want that.
I think my next relic tune is going to be Plo Koon for his shit.
I'll admit, sorry, you've just said Plo Koon and I wasn't ignoring it, but someone did just say a little bit ago that they were liking the release cadence of the Gungans. I've got to agree. I really hope they continue that with the new releases, because it has been a good way of doing them. I mean, I think if there was a way to entice people to have a go on the Gamba packs, that was it. Essentially saying, right, if you go for a Gamba pack, we'll give you a way of earning a few extra shards. You know, for me, I liked it. It was like, okay, I don't particularly like the fact that I've got to hoard crystals, but if you have to go and tell me, right, I've got a chance of accelerating a farm if I do, I'm down for it. And yeah, CLS is great, by the way. You've got Plo's ship, did you say, Brad?
Yeah, I've had it for a while. It's with my negotiator fleet. Plo's sitting at tier 12 though, and I feel like I'm kind of undermining that ship.
I mean, how I view it, I think Plo's ship is still one of the, I won't say the best ships in the game, but certainly one of the most useful. I mean, I just love being able to, I'd say I love being able to use it, but I think it's the idea that I love being able to rely on the fact that if I need a cleanse, if I need a heal, it's able to do that job. Because there aren't that many ships in the game I can think of that have that function, if any.
Exactly. It's so just strong as a reinforcement. And then, you know, when it gets into the game, or into the match, like me, I run negotiator with Houndstooth, so I drop it in. If Houndstooth doesn't have taunt, I can give it taunt. Next turn, I use its second special, and I get a bunch of bonuses.
I mean, I've used it for a while for a similar reason with Finalizer. You know, I've always been able to keep a taunt on, well, actually, I've been able to keep a taunt on Plo rather than Echelon, but it's that idea of the taunt and the turn meter are just so great. But like Striker said, you can use, if you've got a Relegate Plo Koon, it's allowing you to use normal Galactic Republic without Marauder, if I'm right, Striker, to take down triple attacker Executor, and that is just a big, massive punch up.
Well, shit, then I ain't farming Marauder, I'll farm Plo Koon. Pardon my language.
I mean, Plo's easier. That's the bottom line. Plo, it's a higher investment, but how I see it, Plo's good in the Starkiller team as well, so it's not a bad option to go for.
Hey, you know, worst comes to worst, since I have a Galactic Republic heavy account. I mean, yeah, I have Inquisitors, but I've got, you know, Relic 8, GMY, GK, R7, Anakin, and Padme, so I mean, just adding on to that would help, because I figure I could throw Plo like R5 with Qui-Gon and go from
thanks
there.
for that clarification, by the way. So with Marauder, it's a guaranteed win, or almost, but without, it's not so much. But saying that, I still think that's great. I mean, how I remember it without, it was Anakin, Plo, and Clone Sergeant starting. So I imagine without, oh, sorry, with Marauder, you take out Clone Sarge. Oh, okay, so you might bring in Marauder then. Okay, I wouldn't have thought that. Ada, today is a shark day? You got a massive cuddly shark and I got a shark and snap. Oh, you got, I'm assuming it was Jeff the baby land shark. If it wasn't him, it had to be Orca, but, and so Jeff's great. I kind of want to see what Jeff's story is. Yeah. He always looks happy. Marvel characters that look happy. Alright, let's put damage immunity on Fennec so she doesn't die. Your name is Jeff? Hey, Shrek. I mean, I've been playing Marvel Snap for a while over a year now, so whenever I get a little bit of enjoyment like that, I can't help but take it. Oh, oh, oh. I was going to say, thank you. Let me just check these. Thank you. Vader goes, we'll do the Uno. And then we'll go for Maul. I take it you haven't seen Jeff the Baby Land Shark.
Can I put my resume out there for a new guild?
Yeah, I mean, pop it in our server. Well, my server, I should say. Actually, saying that, if you look in the chat right now, my guild server's actually got the ad in it. Oh, you bloody git. I'm going birds because I've got the Chron on. Maybe I can get Maul out and then slightly better, but little git. This is probably silly. I mean, Bam's dead, but we got it down to a solo. The birds did the job. Downside, he's probably got an AoE to kick off. Okay, that was an okay preload, if you like. It means I can clean up with Slacker. And if anyone was thinking why not just do Slacker to begin with, I didn't really think it was the right team for it. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, by the way, because I'm pretty sure we'll be okay, but here we go. Jeff the Baby Land Shark. There we go. Tell me that this Baby Land Shark doesn't look cute and cuddly. It's a real little thing. There we go, there's another picture. Alright, let's go like that. I go back to it. I'm not a comic reader, but I kind of want to read something with Jeff in just to find out what his deal is, because, you know, it's like, who came up with that? Alright, was that I need a Chron on my side? And say, awkward if so. Yeah, sorry, Angels. Very possible, like, yeah, very possible. Although saying that, Howard's been going for decades, hasn't he? Whereas, I think Jeff's more recent. Could still be the same thing, but I don't know. Howard's in Marvel Snap, by the way. A little less impressive than Jeff. I like the character. I've only seen him a little bit in the MCU, but I like the idea of him. Just seems like a bunch of silliness, but I love that. Okay. I don't think we're going to get to another ult at this, right? Oh, it's 3-turn ult. We can try. Okay, crush. Let's take the 1-turn ult. Just make sure we play it safe. I actually begrudge that he got Hal Steal when he didn't actually deal damage. I felt like Hal Steal. There we go. 28. Okay, Sky Guy, in you get here, pal. You know what? Let's use the B team. I don't use the B team, so let's try it. Exactly. I thought let's do a Rex team for a change. I know it is the meta as far as Rex 5s, but I don't know. I've not wanted to do it so far.
Oh, let me get your opinion on something. For just, shits and giggles, so to speak. For my JMK farm, I've got to have Cody and Clone Sergeant. Relic, I think it's 3 or 5. I've got to have Shock Key at Relic.
Yeah.
If I put Shock Key with those 2 clones, and we'll say Clone Wars Rex, and I don't know who the 5th would be, who would you recommend?
So we're talking Shakti. Did you say Clone Wars Rex?
Yeah, I figured he would go with Shock Key. I mean, not farming the other 501st troopers, just doing the JMK farm and, adding 2 more. Who would you recommend?
Sorry, I've got to go, man. I think our tea's burning. Well, I say tea dinner. All right, be right back, Sat.
All right, how's everyone doing today in chat? I can't see what you're saying, but I hope you're all doing amazing, having a wonderful day. Get this on my phone real quick. Do. Quick question. Do we have another week of 3v3 after this one, or are we going to Conquest? Because I can't remember. Okay. Well, I guess I'm staying in Bronzium 1 then. I'm excited for 5v5 though. I got Inquisitors to put on defense and never touch. Actually, no, for 5v5, I think I'm going to keep them on offense just to have that capability. I do have to say, since I've been in Bronzium, I do enjoy 3v3 a little more than 5v5, and I don't know why. Anyone here in a guild that's getting like 20 Reba stars that wants to take someone in?
Alright, we're back.
Hey, I'm in charge of this boat now. You have vacated.
I was going to say, I feel like I've just left you in charge for 5. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, Tuscans didn't have any difficulty there, at least. Well, gas.
Mutiny.
So yeah, just looking, final 3v3 week. Yeah, I've got to agree with Mol, thank God. I'm kind of glad it's over. But yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to chat while you were going.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. I've always been like this. I don't mind 3v3, but it's like a weird thing you have to learn every 2 months. You know, by the time I've learned what I'm doing with it, I've kind of got to the end of the season, I'm forgetting it. But equally, I wouldn't want it for longer, so it's just weird in general. The Finalizer event, okay. I can show you because I've got to do it.
I can't beat the last year of the Finalizer event. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Right. I'm going to say, I need to do this for me tier, you know, for my actual event, so... yeah, that should be alright. Stars shouldn't really matter. I mean, I've got one reinforcement extra, but that's about all the difference. So I'm pretty sure I only use... Yeah, I don't think I use Houndstooth any more than the reinforcement, but... I suppose we'll find out. Okay, so... We do that. Get the hunted on Anakin, that's the big thing. That way you can't keep attacking out a turn. We might lose a ship here. Yeah. It depends how eager they are to get TIE Pilot out. Let's just do a basic. We're looking fine here. So basic again. Give some turn meter out. And a basic again. Yeah, I think there is an argument you could start Bosk instead of TIE Fighter. I think that's just me liking the First Order alignment. There we go, we get the taunt up. Okay. We haven't got advantage right now, so we're kind of in this weird position where you don't really want to use the special, so we'll just base it. But now we can pass it to crew. We can get a kill here. Anakin's got hunted, so he can't take the bonus turn to make us pay. We're going basic with Finalizer on Clone Sarge. The taunt's gone, so we can hopefully get Anakin. There we go. It's very easy from that. The hunted on Anakin is the key thing, because it just stops him from doing anything. After that, it's just about managing what you're doing to the other ships. It's where I can understand, alright, if you want Houndstooth starting, yeah, it's not going to hurt you, it's not going to hinder you. I think it's all preference.
So let me ask you, in the event, I'm starting the 3 bounty hunter ships. Should I be starting something else?
I wouldn't start the 3 bounty hunter ships with Finalizer.
Okay, what do you typically start?
I'd start the First Order ships, so Silencer, First Order TIE Pilot, and Kylo's Command Shuttle. Because if anything, you could take out the First Order TIE Pilot and put in Houndstooth, but you really just want to make sure that you've got First Order in there, because it is the First Order capital ship, and it really does have synergy with them. The bounty hunters are kind of there just to fill the reserves up. There we go, how many am I on? Ooh, I'm 10 away from 6. Yippee! Yay! When you think I got the ship at the end of December? Oh man, it's such a long grind getting these ships to 7. If you don't refresh. Okay, what shall we do with these then? No Omicrons. Give me. Why not?
How would you feel about ship Omicron?
Honestly, I would take ship mods over ship Omicrons. I just think if you're going to do something to ships, you might as well do something like mods versus adding abilities that don't really need to be added.
That's fair. I have to say, I didn't think about that. I'd rather have ship mods too.
For me, it's more just the simple case that we've got mods on normal units, so if you're going to add something from normal units to ships, you might as well add something that's been around for a lot longer and probably would suit ships better. But that's just me. I know there's a lot of people who wouldn't like mods. I mean, I've floated this idea before, and I feel like I've been talking about bringing back the death penalty or something sinister.
What is that?
What, the death penalty?
Oh, well, I know what that is in real life. I mean,
that's my point. It's like when I talk about ship mods, people think I'm talking about the death penalty, how serious they are.
oh.
I mean, I don't think that's invalid too much, by the way. You don't want either. I mean, I'm not complaining about it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying, oh yeah, definitely, but I know if they were going to add one or the other, I would want mods over armies, just for the fact that mods, at least, there's something you can passively farm, whereas armies is something you have to chase. I mean, I know you could argue chase stats with mods, but I'd argue there's a difference. You have more control over your mod farming, don't you?
I guess it was a data mine or something, but I noticed in I don't know which Discord server it was, but I seen pictures of the what's that droid you get in Dark Side Geo that is it's a summon.
Yeah, the B2 rocket droid.
Yeah, it was a screenshot of that and Crosshair.
Yeah,
like being used by players. So I'm assuming that might be 2 units we're getting at some point.
You see, I'm in two minds about that because it was shared on April Fool's Day. It hasn't been denied. It hasn't been said it was an April Fool's thing, but the one thing I've been saying since then is, if it wasn't that, he really could have done with waiting a day, or just basically saying, right, I don't want anyone doubting it. So yeah, like I say, I'm in two minds with it.
I didn't realize it was on April.
Yeah, it's I mean, it might have been genuine. I don't know.
I think we do need Crosshair in the game, though. I mean, never mind the B3, but definitely Crosshair. I mean,
I think my concern with Crosshair, it's not that I wouldn't want him, but you've got 5 members of the Bad Batch. So, if you bring in Crosshair, you essentially want to have 2 3v3 teams, but right now they aren't built for 3v3 with the current setup, so it's a little bit awkward bringing Crosshair in, who wouldn't really be able to affect 2 teams. I mean, I know you could argue they are capable in 3s as far as, like there are Bad Batch teams, if you get my point, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like they are suited to it, you know what I mean? Now, you see, I always think that Omega does well in Bad Batch team. I'm sure if you look at it, the win rates for win rates with her are higher than without her. One, 2. Hey, cool. Alright. Nothing like going in blind without checking mods to make sure that you're not going to get embarrassed. I mean, just out of curiosity in chat, how many of you guys in a battle like this would have gone, alright, I'm just going to see if I am actually faster? Or how many of you would be like me and just go, oh, I probably am faster? Because it's like, I knew that I got speed advantage in the match, so I think in my gut I'm like, oh yeah, there's no way this guy's got like a 300 plus Kylo Ren. But yeah, he might have. I mean, it's a hard counter, but saying that, if they get the opening turn, it could get a bit messy, couldn't it? I think we would have been alright either way. I will agree, a hard counter. It's why I went in with it without looking, but still, it's that thing of, should you check? Alright, Adrad, get in here, pal. We'll do Jin and SRP. The spark of the rebellion is alive. It is really funny how they brought in Aiden, and then, what was it, maybe a month or two later, they brought in Adrad as if to say, right, Aiden's got a counter now. It was like, yeah, she hasn't got long to benefit from this. You know, she's only here for a little bit. I was trying an accent. I didn't mean to go that sadistic. Oh man, I would absolutely love it. Just give one of those nameless. Actually, I'll tell you what, right? You should call him Tonic. Oh, that would be cool. I'm a sucker for anything like that. Just give him a nickname, and it's like, right, we're done. Just looking at it, hang on. I was just thinking to myself, if they modelled him off the Rizzle Kicks guy who was in the film. Oh, I can't remember his name, but I know I saw him in the film, and it did take me out of it a little bit, because I'm like, hey, you're one of them two. You know, kind of expecting the other one pop up. Alright, Ewoks. Let's just go with Rex 5s, I guess. There's nothing too big on this wall, so we're just throwing things.
Sadly, I'm still farming Rex's Starfighter.
I mean, I think I said this to you last time, didn't I? It's not like a bad ship or anything, but it's kind of lost its place in the meta. It's probably worth having it just to make sure you got it, but yeah, it's a shame how some ships sort of lose that luster.
I'm at the point now, though, where that's the only thing in Fleet Arena that I'm farming except for Zeta. So, that's not bad, and I'm getting about 1 Zeta map per day.
I mean, I think Osprey lines up quite well there. It certainly is a ship. Let's get rid of Nisa.
When it comes to like Zetas and Omicrons, I'm not too bad at efficiency on those. I'm averaging about 2 to 3 Zetas per month and about 1 Omicron.
I couldn't tell you what my rates are, but like I say, I do 2 sims per Cantina node. I always feel like it does give me a favourable drop rate, but again, it might just all be in my head. It's where I could do with recording it to see if it's actually there or not. Here we go. Some massive overkill today. Alright, burn baby burn. People were saying it might be BT1 in the Outlaws trailer, weren't they? That could be pretty cool. I mean, Afra's obviously big in the comics, so it wouldn't be the most surprising of swings if they decided, you know what, we're going to have a show up in a video game.
Isn't that the game where you play as a bounty hunter? Or something like that.
She's a scoundrel of sorts. Yeah. By the sounds of it, she does a job for a crime lord that goes wrong, and he puts a bounty on her. Biggest one the galaxy's seen. I mean, I've got to love the fact that Callie just doesn't even need his insta-kill. He's like, yeah, you done dusted already. Alright. It's just too easy, this.
So, I know we don't... I know we kind of touched on this last time. We don't really discuss spoilers for shows. Can I talk about last week's Bad Batch? Not this current week, but last week.
Yeah, the double bill you're thinking of. Is there anyone in the chat who objects? Or speak now forever, Ultra Peace kind of thing? Let me just see, we got a scoundrel leader. Yeah, I thought we got Kira. By the way, folks, how much I've got left is filthy. There we go. I imagine I could beat this with just Kira. You got 2 Omicrons from Cantina last week. Nice one. I mean, the gold dust, so if you're doing that, you're doing great. Just put that there.
Well, if nobody objects, then I don't know how I feel about them having Omega be recaptured by the Empire. I thought it was an interesting choice, but I don't know if I agree with it.
I mean, I think it's all going to come down to how it plays out in the end. You know, as far as... It feels early still to be sort of saying, will it, won't it work, if you know what I mean, because... Well, if anything, we just need to see how the show ends. I mean,
yeah.
In my mind, it makes enough sense because there wouldn't be a reason other than the other clones that we don't know to go to Tantis. I mean, maybe you could make an argument that Cody's there, or, you know, there's a clone that we should be invested in, but we don't really know they're there. But that's the problem, we don't know. So it makes more sense to have her there, because then it's like, okay, there's a reason we gotta go there.
I've heard it rumored that Scorch might turn and end up helping. Yeah.
I'm not sure about that. I mean, I think the only way I could see something like that happening is if there's a way someone like Rex can break the Order 66 block on them all, if you like. But saying that, would someone, again, I don't know, would someone like Scorch as a commando, clone commando, have resistance to the Order anyway? Would they essentially have just followed through with it anyway? You know, a bit like how Crosshair said he didn't need the chip to follow through.
I think it could also be the other female clone. I think that could be a possibility.
Yeah, I'd say it's a strong possibility she'll play a part. I mean, they've laid some pretty heavy hints that she's for the turn.
I don't think it'll be Hemlock. He's too kind of mad scientist.
Well, yeah, it'd be one hell of a massive heel turn if the big bad of the season suddenly turned good. I mean, the guy who's been like kidnapping kids and experimenting on going, oh no, I've had a change of heart.
You know, I really do appreciate the fact that they have made a Star Wars animated show without lightsabers, if that makes sense.
Without lightsabers?
I mean, yeah, we had Asajj, but you really, that was like, what, 1 or 2 episodes?
Yeah, I mean, you could argue we had Gunji and you know, in the last season as well, but it wasn't like they were a key component, they were just there. Ooh. I'm not happy here.
Until Darth Vader shows up in the last episode, activates Merciless Massacre, and bye bye Bad Bat.
I don't know, Shrek. Ugh. I am not happy here. Yeah, I can see that thread.
What is it?
Oh man, that was rough. Okay, let's do that. We may need a clean up here. I don't know. It all depends if we got enough with Vader. I doubt we have. They've got their ult. I don't think it mattered that I did only 2 reinforcements. My third one wouldn't have been used anyway. Alright, try and get dagger. Yeah, Vader's gone here, surely. We're just finishing the first one. We've had 1 drop on Lord Vader, and it's looking like we're going to have a drop here, but other than that, it's been good, Kit. How have you been getting on? Ugh. Yeah, of course we're not going to get any healing. Is the heal immune there? Shock, great. Let's do that. Okay. Let's just try and get Scimitar out, I guess, but I don't think we're going to. Alright. Bit rough, that. Thankfully, these two are really trashy on defense. So... try and think what's best for cheesing it.
Boy, I'm gonna have a real good lunch today. A Pop-Tart and a bottle of water.
Honestly, before I came on, I had like a bacon butty, and that's doing me until tea now.
Oh, and I've got a bag of chips.
Ray, I'll be honest, with Kindred Spirits, I was thinking about the same thing. Oh, hang on, I thought we hit battle then. Yeah, T-Max, that was really uphill. I mean, normally Defender hangs in there, so that was the biggest disappointment, because I feel like if we could have kept it around, we'd have got a stun off, and then it'd have been alright. This just feels like a really avoidable cleanup. What's CG done, Shrek? I was going to say the coffee delayed the stream. I mean, it was in my big mug as well. I was going to say it was in my big massive mug that I do like to guzzle down. Okay, that is rough. I mean, I did say at the start of this round, I'm 10 point something mil, my opponent I think is 8.4, so I'm doing a similar thing today. But the one thing I will say, we always seem to have these matchups where occasionally I get someone below me. And I'm kind of grateful because it makes me think, alright, thank you, I'm getting thrown a bone. Hopefully soon, Shrek, you get thrown a bone, because it ain't right. It ain't right that you're constantly punching up. But the other side of it, it's also a sign you're doing well, because if you're having to punch up all the time, you're essentially... The game's essentially trying to say to you, you should be facing harder opponents. You know what I mean? So, I'm not saying it's good, but I'm just saying try and take the compliment that's coming from all this, even though there's a lot of negative. I mean, at least someone didn't attack as well, that's one thing. Yeah, I'm the AL for a change. We up against the finalizer now? Yeah, let's go for this. Actually, no, we're not even reinforcing. I could do getting a glass in a minute. I've got a can of Coke here, right, that I've had on my desk for 3 days. Which isn't really great anyway, just to drink, but I've been holding back on it for the simple reason it was... Like, the box it was in was outside and a bit of dirt flew in. Well, I say dirt, like, if I put it right up to the camera, you can maybe see it's like getting the little nukes. So I keep saying to myself, I'm going to pour it into a glass just so I don't accidentally drink any of that. But I keep forgetting to get a glass. Here we go. I was going to say, I know it gives health, but it doesn't give protection, does it? So I figure let's do that. Man, oh man. You know, they brought out Leviathan, they were trying to make it the next big thing, and I'm like, just keep giving me profundity. I absolutely love this fleet. If you want the best, go Leviathan. If you want fun, go profundity. Even when the RNG hits this fleet, I can still cope with it. It never feels punishing. Or at least to the levels that Exactor and Leviathan have. Alright. Let's mirror. I think my Radis is faster, because it's 7-star. Alright, beep beep. Let's do a wiggle. And we may as well go for Rose. Your opponent probably lost Prof versus your exec, costing him a 1 point loss. But yeah, that's definitely his fault. I mean, I go back to it. I love Prof. I just think it's such a simple enough fleet. You know, it's not something that's going to make you rage. I know there's RNG with the horn, and that's not that great when it doesn't land, but just in principle, I don't think there's that much of it, you know what I mean? Generally, you get the assists. Whereas it feels like when it's an Executor or something, you're always fighting against RNG. I think we got a lucky evade there. Let's put that there. I've got Horn in my head. Done my stupid conversation anyway. I'm feeling like that here. I really shouldn't have gone for this mirror, but we're here. Alright, there's the comeuppance. Okay, they're they're in the open, so let's do that. Got Outrider at least. Thank you. 69. That's one way to finish. Okay, 2023. 1 year off. So, how I see it, they can afford two drops? Yeah, 2 drops. So, let's argue Jabba and Ray. Alright. They got a chance. I'm not convinced, but they got a chance. What is comeuppance? Is that genuine, or is that you just saying that you don't like resistance? Alright, let's switch. I've got to say, it's been doing well for me, Holdo's fleet. I think if you're talking about mine, Zori's their comeuppance. I also don't know. I didn't check. I'll have to have a look in a minute. Where is Crimson? Here it is. Yeah, I was wondering if it was mine because my Zori's only like gear 8 or 9, so the ship's 7-star, but the character's a bit low. Your back glass is obtained, and you're back with your shark in the car. Nice. I did close down the window of Jeff the baby land shark.
Oh.
Here we go. Oh no, I know it's not Jeff. I'm just kind of looking at it now. I mean, hang on, let me go backwards a bit more, right? Jeff the baby land shark, Earth 616. Jeff was a land shark adopted by Gwenpool during her time with the West Coast Avengers. Jeff later ended up with Elsa Bloodstone, who promised to always take care of him. However, Gwen transported Jeff to Gwenpool's island, where he stayed in a viewing box with her friends instead of being forced to fight. He then watched as Gwenpool fought and defeated the Hulk. Okay. Affiliated with Kate Bishop, so all Kai. That's such a weird character, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, it's cute. You can't help but look at Jeff like that. I mean, like I say, I've got that variant in Marvel Snap, the one where he's being held in someone's arms, and it's hard not to think of him like that. There are cards that destroy cards, and I'm like, I don't like it when they destroy Jeff. Okay, just gotta nip outside. I've gotta get some washing in. Be right back, folks.
I'm in charge again. I don't want to be in charge anymore. So did everyone get wins in their Grand Arena in chat? I hope you did.
I need to stop putting everything I have on defense. Because, yeah, I get holds, but if my opponent clears like half my squads and I can't get through theirs, then I'm just screwed.
Okay, we're back again.
I was
Keeping people entertained.
yeah. Well, we'll call it entertainment. I can sing for him again.
I was going to say, I don't want my viewership to drop.
Oh, that's harsh.
Alright. Let's, just checking I've got my mic on, yeah. And I mute it now.
I'll do the...
Say blowing people's eardrums open.
Oh, am I being too loud?
No, it's me. I've just... Well, I don't know if you can see it on the stream. I've just poured pretty much half a glass of bubbles.
Yeah, I'm on the stream, but I've got it paused. I'll see your drink.
Yeah, that's very fizzy.
Bum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum dun 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 dun. I'll provide the background music for the game.
Okay, Obi-Wan, your guy looks like he gave up, but he came back and it might still win. I mean, have you got like the hotbar or anything? I know that's what I tend to do if I'm unsure. I feel like I'm just going for the very generic thing though, like, oh yeah, hotbar, you know, that not so free to play tool, but it's like here I can just actually do a little check. I'm actually doing this because I'm curious what the gap is between me and my opponent. So their max would be 21-31 because they haven't attacked. So there's what, 108 banners in it. That's not a lot they can afford to drop. I'm pretty pleased with that. Quickly Google what a 100cm soft shot looks like. Should I hide my screen? Okay. Alright, sorry, I was just reading the message from a guildmate for TW. Alright, let's show you the compare for Crimson. This one's a little bit more difficult. Alright, we've got Crimson 9.5 to 9.1 for Mythical, so very little difference. 51's 8 is ahead. We've both got 22 GA Omicrons, 8 Total Relics ahead, 13 Relic 5 Plus is ahead. We're behind on Datacrons, which is a bit concerning. We're 16 ahead on the 6.mod score, so not on big margin. Both got 276 15 plus speed mods. And we're behind by 3 on the 20s, ahead by 2 on the 25, so very narrow margins on all of those. When it comes to the GLs, we're actually pretty damn close. I mean, we've both got Ray Slacker and JMK. They've got JML, I've got C, but we're both missing Jabba, Lord Vader, and Leia, so that is very big for me, because I don't think I've faced anyone with that few GLs in a long time. And then when it comes to ships, they don't have Profundity, but I don't have Leviathan, so again, we kind of balance each other out there. Very interesting round, this one. No attack, though. Just before we get into it, I am going to just hide this over here. I know you said show it, but I'm curious how much I should trust that. Okay. I'm assuming you're talking about this? I mean, that looks kind of nice. You know, if you got kiddos and all that. Well, I don't know, would a shark actually be something a kiddo would want? Like, hey, have a look at this with these big gnashes. It's not bad. I'm just curious if it's like a kid cute, you know what I mean? Saying that though, I suppose if you got it really early on in the life, they wouldn't think of it as something dangerous. They might actually think, oh, sharks and teeth aren't bad. So it could be very good for them. I don't know.
Oh,
that one's quite cute as well. Granted, you can see inside, but still. Oh, that one's nice as well. Alright, you've got me looking at sharks. I'm going off here. This turned into a shark stream. I feel like Chandler from Friends. I get you. Okie doke. Alright, I'm going to have a look at my defense then. So, we got Ray Finn Poe. We got CLS 3-pack 3PO. Finn Pozori. Akbar Leia and Fulcrum. That's something I haven't seen for a bit. And Dash, Young Lando, and Vandal Chewbacca. That's interesting. Can't say I've seen someone go for Relic 5 Young Lando before Vandal.
it might be part of the Lightspeed bundle.
That's a good point. I forgot that would be in there with L3. Alright, so bottom wall's got Sia, Taran, Malicos, and crew. Mon Mothma, Bam, all Relic 5s. It's got Malgus, Talon, and Sith Assassin. And we've got JMK, Cat, and GK. Interesting. So, was there a GL in the North Wall? I don't think there was there? No, it's CLS and Ray as the biggest thing, so... Something's telling me we should just be aggressive here. Let's take out JMK with JMK, Malgus with C, and Sia with... Ooh. Do we go with Slacker, or do we try... I'm trying to think what the other options are. Empire, not Empire, Gidmay's a no-no, isn't it? I'm trying to think what... Is it Trey that Gidmay counters? Don't know why, I've got like a team at this tier of the game that Gidmay's good at countering. Either way, let's just work from the bottom for now. So, this is one I have to do. I have to go with GK, so... Or JMK, I should say.
So, I'm considering changing my fleet for defense on Yak. I use Negotiator for offense. My defense fleet is home one with what is it? The Ghost, Phantom, Han Falcon, and Wedge and Biggs. And I think like 2 more Rebel ships. They get smoked. I'm considering putting Executrix with Bounty Hunters and Darth Vader's TIE Fighter.
Okay, so I'm just going back to the Rebels a minute. Because you set them in a specific order. I'm curious if that's the order they like in the fleet. So, like, are you starting Ghost and Phantom?
Yes.
Even with different gear, I would probably try and get the other ships in ahead of them. Phantom is... I mean, tell me what you think, guys. I would say Phantom's still up there as one, maybe top 5 reinforcements. Just for the fact that you can bring another reinforcement in straight after. I mean... I'm saying top 5, maybe it's a little bit lower because there's things like Defender that come in that are great and TIE Interceptor. But I feel like Phantom's definitely up there as terms of top reinforcement options. Ghost is not necessarily has to be a reinforcement, but I feel like they've got very good synergy. So it's like you bring in Phantom, bring in Ghost, they work well together like that. Plus Ghost probably isn't the best thing to start anyway. if you got Biggs and Wedge, Biggs is great as a tank. You might need to give him a bit of gear, but if he's got gear, he can tank really well.
He's a Relic 3.
Oh, definitely starting. Definitely. Yeah, Relic 3 is criminal. You're not starting him. I mean, I would definitely be going with Horn, Biggs. If you've got Biston, I would go for Biston. If you haven't, Outrider. If you haven't got Outrider, then that is probably when you could go for Ghost. But that's just because I don't really like Wedge starting. Or Cassian.
Okay. I've got Hun, Biggs, Ghost, Phantom, Wedge, and we'll throw in Eben Hawk, and I don't know.
Have you found Cassian ship yet?
A little bit, yes.
It's Cantina still, so it's the only ship in there. Jin, K2, and Cassian are the pilots. And honestly, great reinforcements, not just for the rebels, but in general.
My issue is Cassian and Jin are at 5-star. K2 is at 7. The ship is at 7.
Well, what I would say, you use them more for the reinforcement than for the actual ship, because they can come in, they can call an assist. They'll come in, they'll clean any buffs on enemies if they can be cleaned. So if there's a taunt that won't dispel, the taunt will stay, obviously. But if it can be cleansed, it'll be cleansed. I'm not misremembering that, am I?
Because my other idea was going to be Executrix with Houndstooth, Boba, Xanadu Blood, Razor Crest.
Sorry, I'm getting to the point where I'm forgetting what the basics here. Yeah, dispel all buffs on all enemies. I thought that was it. I was doubting myself then. So yeah, inflict offense down, defense down, target enemy can't be evaded or resisted. That's not important, but it's still nice. But the idea is you dispel all buffs, and then you can use Gorilla Strike, which allows you to call an ally to assist. And just on the off chance you get another turn, you've then got Infiltration Tactics, which can dispel debuffs on an ally. Sometimes you want that as well. I've done that when I've been using Profundity to counter Leviathan. I've brought in Cassian, dispelled Daze on Outrider, and then I don't care about Cassian, he's dead as far as I'm concerned. So, in terms of the ship, it doesn't really need the gear, it just needs... all it needs is the reinforcement ability maxed out. I feel like Rebels are one of the things I'm really good at in this game. Yeah, let's go here. Slight misplay, but we'll be alright. Let's go there. Let's do that.
Dang, O.J. Simpson passed away.
Oh, okay.
I seen a notification from CNN. Huh. He had some kind of cancer.
I mean, I can't say I've heard his name in some time over here.
White Ford Bronco. That ring a bell?
I mean, I know what he's famous for, but like I say, I haven't heard his name in that long because he just doesn't get talked about. You know what I mean? Kind of, I wouldn't say forgotten, but not thought of. Pass that to Cat. Oh, I thought I clicked on it. Okay. Alright. Seems to be coping alright here. Yeah, that's kind of my reaction, Ada. It's like, you know, you kind of... If I'm watching, like, an old show, they'll mention his name, because it's like... Well, you know, it's an older show, that it's, like, topical. But, like, day to day, it's like, you don't hear it, do you? Okay, it looks like we're playing a game of evasion. Sorry about that noise, folks. I was just huffing at the fact that this is taking chuffing forever. And I'm apologising, but we're also in the middle of a 90-second ad. I really need to start paying attention to that more. I wish there's a way I could gate in my eye line, just so I could actively see if it's about to kick off. JMK was beautiful there. Yeah, we'll skip Datacrons.
Did you ever watch the show Top Gear?
Not really. I'm not really much of a car person, so it's never drawn me in, but I kind of paid a bit of attention to it when Freddie Flintoff was hosting it. Only, like, you know, if it was on, I'd have a look at it, but not like I had it on me to watch list. I only know, like, the bare basics, like star driving the ordinary car, is it, or something? I know it was like some sort of race that the guests would do.
Oh yeah, to see who had the quickest time around their track.
Yeah.
I have to say, the original three hosts they are still my all-time favorite people from the United Kingdom.
Yeah, the Clarkson's kind of Marmite. Well, how I view him anyway. You know, there are people who really like him, and then people who really don't. Anyway, that's my impression of him anyway, you know.
You know, I'm not, you know, obviously from the UK, so like the personal stuff I don't get into. I just seen him on the show, and, you know, with Richard and James, and the three of them together were hilarious. And then, you know, I found out, I don't know if it's true or not, but the show wasn't really scripted, so they just said whatever they wanted to, and that makes anything better.
Yeah, I can get that. I mean, hang on, so I can't say I disagree about the idea of scripted versus non-scripted. I mean, I think if sorry, I'm just logging into SWGOH here. I know when you watch something that does feel overly scripted, it does feel a bit frustrating. It's like taking the spark out of it. Where are you, Seer? Because I know you'll have been on defense for some people. Really? We're talking that low a number? Okay. Scroll up.
I haven't even looked at my... Since I've been in Bronzium, when I was in Carbonite, I checked people's, like, you know, their gag history and stuff. I make it to Bronzium and I quit. I don't check their history, I just go into it blind.
Yeah, you know me by now, I do try to do a bit of research. Mainly just so I don't make a cockle.
I went plumb backwards. I started out in Carbonite checking people's gag history, and now I'm in Bronzium and I don't even look at it.
Hang on, that's the one I was curious about. Padme. Oh, yeah, I got that completely wrong. It must be Treya she does. I remember there was something that I won't look this up. Padme and Gideon. I'm sure there's something that they are really good at countering. Okay, so it's if Cal's in the team by the looks of it. If Cal's in the team, it's 72% win rate, whereas if Crew's in it, it's 3%. So that's a massive drop off.
Here's a GAC opponent who went full on just Sith. Relic 8 Darth Vader, Relic 7 Darth Revan, Relic 8 Palpatine, Relic 7 Darth Traya, Relic 8 Dooku.
That's a lot of Sith investment.
Relic 7 Nihilus and Bastila Shan Fallen. I mean, he just went full out.
I think some people are like that. I've got guildmates who really do like putting into the Sith faction. I think it's just a thing, isn't it? You know, if you have a affinity with that faction, like you geek out when some new Sith is announced. It's like that's your thing, isn't it?
You know, that's kind of how I am with, like, if you look at my roster, you're gonna see quite a bit of Galactic Republic stuff at like Gear 12 or Relics.
Yeah.
And it's kind of switched to, I don't know if you call it an obsession, a liking, a what. That's why I farmed Inquisitors. It wasn't necessarily because it's needed in the game. It's just, I like the Inquisitor in Star Wars, so I was like, well, I'm going to farm them.
Yeah, I can get that. I mean, it's not something I've done too much myself. I mean, I would argue JMK I went for because I like Kenobi, but it wasn't necessarily... a non-meta farm, it was like the best Galactic Legend at the time. So, it's kind of both there for me, Oop. Alright, we slam this down. That should get rid of Seer. We won't get rid of Crew because he's damage immune, but we can now poke him to get rid of all that. And then, bye-bye. 55, that wasn't too bad.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Alright, so Imperial Troopers, we got Iden, Range, Stark. Malik's on defense, though. Good to know, though. I didn't actually see Malik in the list for it. When I was just on GAC Insight. Is it one of these Sith Datacrons?
Jesus. So I was counting for a minute. There's a guy in my Grand Arena bracket who has 92 Gear 12 units and is at 6.7 million GP.
That's a lot.
That is. Because I went to take a look at his roster and I was like, well, I see some relics, and then I start looking and it's all Gear 12 stuff.
Okay, so you can't suck Crew. So is it the idea that you just keep doing basics with the healing immunity? I'd say your healing immunity would get to healing immunity if you did 3 sucks. That's if I'm doing my numbers right. You have to laugh how they put both Malik and Nihilus in there, and you call them suck abilities because that's what they do. It's like they go, and you're like, surely they must have thought it was just weird. I don't know. I get a feeling I might have gone the wrong direction here, but let's carry on. I'm going to pass that to Padme just so that she can put some protection up on us, even though I don't think it matters one jolt. But saying that, 4 birds, it's not going to kill us. Yeah, keep using basic in the second move. Honestly, it's just crew and melt the kit auto. Okay. I mean, I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I haven't got, like I say, I've got Malik on defense because I'm using him with Vader Talon, but it's not like a massive team I'm using. It's just, I thought I'd rather Malik be on defense doing something like that than trying to find solos on offense. But that's actually a good solo idea, you know.
Would you recommend, let me see here, farming Jedi Knight Cal?
Yeah, I mean, I like Cal. I've got him on my main. Only got him this last pass around, so it's still early days for me, but I've enjoyed what I've seen so far.
I've considered making that like a side farm, but I haven't fully committed yet.
I mean, I think if you get the shards, then the event itself and the actual gearing for it aren't that bad. I mean, you only need gear 12, so it's not like you need... I mean, like for Bo-Katan, it's Rallic 7, so night and day difference between the two, for instance. Okay, we got Rey, Cal, and Holdo. Darth Raven, Phasma, Sorty, and GG. A little bit of spice to that. So how I view it, let's just go in with Starkiller. We just need to think this one through a little bit, because obviously that is going to be a pain. This has got crit damage, so it should be alright. Although saying that, Doubt would be nice as well. Let's go for Doubt. Why Doubt? Especially if we can get any of it on Holdo. Seer, Starkiller, and Malicus beats Rey, and since Malik can solo Seer, you completely taken off from defense using this to beat Rey's. Yeah, I would completely agree with that. Sorry, I had to just work out because there's like a little triangle of teams you were mentioning there. But yeah, I completely agree. It makes sense. Seer on offense, if I was using Seer, I would say that makes sense. I've got my Malicos to gear 12 on my main today, so I'm a bit behind in that regard. Right, just double checking this is the... Oh, it isn't even the level 6, that's a nightmare, so all we gotta do really is poke Rey out. Oh man, I feel a bit for him here, because they kind of put the work in, you know, they got the Datacron, they tried, you know, making this a nasty piece of work, and yeah, they kind of got unlucky, if I may say so.
Before you streamed this morning, I listened to the HoloNet News podcast for SWGOH, and they were talking about Keller and Beck, and they said they were seeing a lot of people with just like 3 and 4 star Keller and Becks and GAC, and I mean it was doing pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean I've heard it's not GAC, but I've heard people in TW doing well with low star Calorans just for the fact that he's such a monster of a toon. I mean, it's tempting to throw him on the back wall, see what he can do. I'm not sure if I will, but it's tempting. Man, oh man, oh man.
You know, it only took me like a week and a half to get Grand Inquisitor from unlocked to, well, he's Relic 4 right now.
I will have to keep that in mind, Wolverine. Just, again, I've got an Omicron 3 right now, and it's like, I feel like I do need to save it for either Bane or for something with Seer Malicos. I haven't really mapped it out at where I want it to go, but when something like Beck's there as well, you're thinking, ugh. One Omicron, that's the issue, it's one. And it makes sense for Bane. But I see all these other projects in front of me, all wanting Omicrons, and I'm like, ugh. I'll get there. I've just thought we don't want Korea, do we? We don't, do we? Well, we might. I'm trying to think what SWGOH can do here. You can do that. Okay, so Magna's nearly out of the way. There we go. Yeah, I think this is full auto. I don't think GG's got anything in him to concern us too much. Droidka's the one that can make this a problem because of the damage immunity, but honestly, B1's just going to start losing stacks like nothing. I'm kind of looking forward to next week. I mean, I say kind of because there's the game mode that we do not mention coming back, which is obviously not good. But the previous off-season week, I was not that well, so I didn't stream at all, so I didn't do any other games. I'm kind of looking forward to just having a week where I can play some different stuff.
I'm kind of looking forward to Conquest, honestly. I'm still on normal Conquest, and recently I've been getting, you know, the next crate up each month, so I'm curious.
I don't know what this game mode is that you're talking about, but I'm going to say it sounds like an absolute nightmare. I'm sure it would draw a crowd in T-Max, I'm sure it would. I'll give him credit, by the way. Scribe, if he did, I genuinely think he would draw in a crowd. I'm going to say, yeah, Scribe's definitely up there with Bit and Tripocalypse and all these cheese content creators. Gotta appreciate the effort they put in.
I gotta go back to work.
Wait.
And I don't want.
Just getting comfy. Foresight's a bloody pain in the ass. I don't know if I switch target and go for Phasma. Go on, let's try it. I think that's right. Because now I think if we leave FOTP too long, he ends up just getting foresight every turn. So hopefully there's now more of a gap. Hopefully. There we go, we got a hit. I console myself with the fact that hopefully my opponent's having to do the same tedious auto battle to try and get the same banners. Yeah, that's actually the thing that's irritating me a bit here. He's dodging when he hasn't even got foresight, I'm sure he is. Like that. No foresight there, he just dodged. Either that or I'm just... It's going that fast I'm not seeing it. Alright, he had one there.
Oh, so kind of quick thing here. Do you think Barrick will stay with the Inquisitors? Vader kills her, or she leaves before, he killed her?
I'm honestly not sure, because it's a bit of a weird thing as far as bringing her back. There's... I don't know about everyone else here, but I feel like she's a notable enough character that it would be weird if they decided, right, we're bringing her back, but we're also going to kill her off. You know, it's like, well, did we really need Schultz to do that? So, I'm curious if there's going to be more to it, but again, maybe that's just me hoping.
Or here's another crazy theory. She sent to hunt a Jedi. She finds Ahsoka. Ahsoka turns her back to the light side.
Just updating on this battle, we've lost this for the simple fact Executioner's now got such a thick health pool, I just cannot chew through him. So, this is a unfortunate drop. I think this one's more reliable if you've got both the TIE pilots. Or just generally not Executioner. What was that? Sorry, Dan.
I said, wouldn't it be crazy if they took Barriss as an Inquisitor, sent her to hunt a Jedi, and it turned out to be Ahsoka, and Ahsoka turned her back to the light side?
I think the one I've heard that I'm not sure if it will happen, but again, it's what I've heard, is that she's the one that hunts down Luminara.
Really? That?
I mean, whether it's true or not, I don't know, but it would be interesting.
Yeah, because Luminara was on Kashyyyk, wasn't she?
I actually don't know.
I think that's what I heard. I think she somehow escaped Order 66 because there weren't clone troopers around her or something like that. I don't know. We can sit here and speculate, and then we'll all look stupid when it comes out, won't we?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very open about what happens with it, because I think Filoni's got a pretty decent rap. I mean, I know there were people who maybe thought Ahsoka could have been better, but I don't think there's like mass criticisms like there were for Kenobi, say. Point being, I feel like he's still got credit in the bank with people. Alright, we didn't get good banners, but at least we got through it. I really want to use imps here, but this feels sketchy. 304 Bastila. 341, I'm pretty sure we could out... it's not even the outspeed though, is it? It's the second one. Sorry, I didn't explain myself clearly there, but I could outspeed with Piet, that'd be fine. But it's the next in line, Dark, and you're thinking 246, I don't think that's fast enough to bridge. So it'd be Piet and then Revan, rather than Piet Dark. And even then, it's Piet Dark, at best Veers. It's messy. So I think we just play this safer and go gas. I mean, I don't think I need gas for anything else. No, nothing's like screaming out, oh, save gas, save gas. So I think we use it and then just get through Sortie.
He doesn't worry about their work.
Well, that was a bad start. I've just realised they've got a Datacron that's applying Mark to me. That's different. Okay. So it might have to be imps. I mean, that was brutal. I know gas versus Darth Revan isn't that bad, but... Oh, sorry, isn't that good, but I would have thought it'd be that bad. I mean, when you think I didn't get a turn. I was down to just gas before I took a turn. I mean, I could throw a Treya at it. Treya could be safer. I think that actually might be the way rather than taking a risk essentially with Imperial Troopers. Because like I say, I'm not convinced on that gapping. I think going from 350 speed to 240 or 260 effective, it's just that big a gap. Because it's only 10% turn meter that we gain with... Sorry, it's 10% turn meter from Dark's ability if we got there. But I don't know how much we'd gain just via buffs. So yeah, let's try this. They're obviously going to be able to go straight for Treya, so we just got to survive a bit. Protection up does help a little. Alright. Sucky suck suck. Oh dear.
Sometimes I miss Carbonite where my Geos would still get holds on defense.
Yeah, I'm kind of missing the days when Darth Revan was not a problem. I didn't even get time to back out then. Damn. Preloaded Darth Revan, just like you want to be seen.
Darth Raven really is a problem now, though, isn't he? His typical squads, I guess you'd see nowadays. I run into it quite often, either in Squad Arena or sometimes GAC, and I don't really know what counters it. Partially because I haven't looked, but I always struggle with it.
I mean, I'm struggling now, but honestly, I feel bad that I am. This is a bad drop, like, there are drops that you think, alright, I can cope with it. This one's, like, really bad. I mean, that's another Jedi one, isn't it? Yeah, that's the offense-defense one. Let's try that. I feel like we've got to go for Revan lead. Got Mason here just for a taunt of some sort. Not that it really matters, but...
So, in Conquest, are you, do you get the red crate every time, or where do you kind of stand on it?
On my main account, I get red crate, yeah. On my free-to-play, I just aim for the... Oh, wow, okay, that was good. Very good, very good. On my free-to-play, I just aim for... Box 5.
Okay.
All right, that was a good choice of cleanup. I am amazed it worked that well. Okay, sortie. I'm extremely worried that I am going to start running out of teams if I'm not careful. I'm thinking I could do Trench here potentially because of Dooku. Yeah, JKL was massive there. I think that Datacron really did work as well. I don't know if I said it, Ada. I will. I've just seen your redemption. We'll do it. We'll do it at the end, okay? Alright, I actually want to check this. I've only just seen it. I'm facing Sortie, BB-8 and L3. Sortie's such a weird tune. I'm gutted I've thrown away Gas and Treya on that Darth Revan. They were
Okay, now when you
teams.
say, I hear people say Sortie. What is that? Is that Dory Bliss?
Sortie is 50RT.
Oh, okay.
It's a droid. It is interesting, Ada. I mean, my normal counter for this would be what's her name? Not Wampa. So a lack of Wampa is a bit of concern. What speed are we looking at? Out of curiosity. I'm assuming it's pretty quick because of BB-8, but what are we looking at? 292, so it's going to be pretty quick. It's a shame because if it was really slow, my Bad Batch might have been able to do it. CLS 3-pack and 3PO is 100% win rate. Yeah, my Bad Batch are garbage. Are they actually on defense or offense? They're on offense. They got Zetas, but that's about it. My Echo is... Drum roll, please. 242 speed. Oh, hang on. That was nearly a bad echo. I think we go with this. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, I would love to use Bad Batch. I think that'd be nice and clean, but speed check just says no. Alright, let's do that. And we'll go for BB-8. A lot of this, I'm assuming, just comes down to the fact that we've got loads of exposes, we ramp up, CLS can ignore taunt, and then we just, hopefully, just wind Sortie down. Okay, didn't realise that CLS was missing translation. Oh, he's buff immunity. Beautiful. I completely forgot about that.
I need to build my CLS squad. I have all the tunes, I just don't have them really geared or dated.
I mean, I feel like I say it a lot. It's one of those teams that is just such a linchpin.
You know what? Maybe I can make that my next start. Finishing CLS. Because, right, I have CLS at Relic. Every other tune that would be in his squad except for 3PO is Gear 12 and under. 2PO isn't even 7 stars yet. So,
I mean, I think the biggest stick up for a lot of people when talking about the CLS team is 3PO because you gotta go for the Ewoks, but You know me, I don't mind Ewoks. Oh, you cheeky bugger, I've just seen what you've done.
Is it
Very
because
sneaky.
you're a furry?
Oh, you gonna get me on that. Oh, hang about. Let me get in. You bugger. Alright, that's me. That's my own fault. Massive mistake. I did not expect a cron on there. When I say a cron, I meant that cron. I was thinking, surely, you know, I'm going to worry about you. Alright, man, I'm making this so difficult for myself. I'm going to try Geonosians. For the simple fact, they're kind of low. Yeah, that cron got me then. Honestly, that's a reason to check if ever you needed one. Or to remind me to check if ever I needed one. Man, oh man, that was a gut punch. Because I know I should check. Okay. What you pull off, Ada? Okay, we're going to stop the assists. Ability blocks to the sides. Alright, 5 stacks. We're slowly getting there. There we go, torture. Progress. There we go, cleared the debuffs. Basic. So you did Quantum Tunnel, Yondu Cable, Yondu. Cable becomes Yondu, so you just remove 6 of their cards. Wow. It's a card triggered and sent Baron, so you took the last card limit with 0. I mean, I've got to be honest, it is why I haven't been liking the card. It's fun in a way, but man, when it gets done to you, you feel like throwing your phone. Like, over the weekend, the hot location was Kamatage, so every card's on reveal card's effect happens twice, and man, having you pretty much didn't have a deck. Yeah, Wong is great. I've been using Wong a bit myself lately. I've got a nice variant for him, so I've been enjoying flexing it. Alright, 71% win rate for Imperial Troopers. That's promising. The one I'd be concerned about is Zori, so how fast is she? 314? That's 349. I'm pretty sure my Piat outspeeds that. But as before, I'm not sure about the rest.
So let me hit that. When I
Oh wow.
get the Rex done for Executor, how hard is the event itself?
The event wasn't fun as I recall, but you can get through it.
Okay.
Let me just put that on Dark Trooper. Yeah, it was one that gave people a bit of annoyance because there were just things in it that you're like, you kind of want a bit more simplicity than the event was offering. Yeah, I think I'm out of this one. Oh man. Yeah, I'm out here. Jeez Louise. I'm really at the bottom of my roster here. I mean, I did say beforehand it was an even matchup, but it's not feeling it right now.
Oh, do they go heavy on defense?
Not particularly, but they've got some good crons and some good lineups.
Ah, efficiency
Yeah, well, kinda.
or luck.
74.59 against with what's it called, Adrad, so I think we gotta give that a go. Let's give that a whirl. Yeah, I'm going to say we're on the low end of time, but fingers crossed we can still get it done, Sopper. Okay, let's go for Poe because he's going to take a turn anyway. And if we can, we'll nick Finn's turn meter. I didn't know it was, but good to know, I guess. Figured Europa League might be coming around. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, please don't go for Adrad. Kinda need him. Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer it if you didn't go for Cassian as well, because I kinda like him being around. I mean, all I'll say is I wouldn't rule out David Moyes pulling off a surprise, because he gets written off so easily that it wouldn't be the biggest shock in the world if suddenly he gets the team to turn up and, you know, have a really good night for him.
How would you feel about a either animated or live action series for the Inquisitor? Like just solely for them, and like we'll say kind of the early days of the Empire, like the Jedi that they had to hunt down. Before.
I wouldn't be overly keen, but I think that's because I feel like they're better suited in being supporting characters in other people's series. Like, in principle, the idea of Third Sister being a character in a Kenobi series was good. No matter what your thoughts on the execution, it was a good idea. I think having it focused on an Inquisitor is a bit of an odd choice, because it's like, there's only so much you can do to develop a character in that way that, you know, it works in a comic book, I imagine, because you can flesh out the story well across multiple editions, or is editions the right word for comic? I'm just trying to think. Multiple volumes.
Like the novel we discussed last week, or I guess the book. You know, it worked really well there. You know, it made a main story out of support characters, if that makes sense.
Let me give this a go. Like I say, I wouldn't want a series on them, but again, I would like to see more of them because I think they're an interesting group. Master Makashi. We'll put weapon tech on Dooku. I am not convinced about this, but I'm kind of struggling to think what I could use. Yeah, that ain't it. Come on, what? Just take one turn, what? One turn. Alright, Dooku's back. Master Makashi, we can stealth the group. Give him a little bit of turn meter. Alright, I need a bit more than that, but it's a good starting point. Okay, we've got a stun ability block, that's good, good. Let's try and keep that there. Shock is brilliant. I'm going to put shield tech here now because I feel like keeping debuffs off Dooku could be a big thing. Plus it keeps his protection pool pretty high. Go on, heal up everyone. Come on, hope we can get Akbar before he gets out of this. There we go. Okay, so now the trick is getting Leia. Basic? Ooh! Okay, just about coping with that. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Whew, 57. Okay. Alright, Dash, Young Lando, Vandor. I think we're going to go with another Seppi group here to finish. Fingers crossed we can use Django, Newt Vandor, Bish Bash Bosh, jobs are good. Okay. I was expecting a bit more from him, so that was pretty good. Let's put that on Young Lando. Hopefully he'll do profit. Nope.
Okay. Have an issue.
Okay.
I'm down to my last cigarette.
I'm going to say I can't really say out there. Let's go here. Ooh, that's not good. Let's do that. Okay. Double tap, please. Be gone. Okay, I think we're okay. That should get rid of Young Lando. Just had to do that though, didn't he? We'll get banners back here, hopefully.
The biggest thing that I get banners on is fleet. My negotiator fleet, I can run Houndstooth, Anakin and Ahsoka, and then have a reinforcement of Plo Koon, and I'll usually Well, I will say it's been 100% so far. When I get to the enemy fleet, it's a full clear max banner.
Well, right now, I've got Leviathan, Executor, and Negotiator to face, so it's a little bit different.
You know what? I fought a home 1 fleet with TIE Fighter, what else was it? It was like some random stuff just thrown in from everywhere. Oh yeah, it was home 1 with TIE Fighter, Anakin Starfighter, Boba Fett ship, and that was the only 3 I've seen.
Boba's always better as a reinforcement, just because he comes in with a taunt and retribution. Just trying to think of the other one she said. Lee, thank you for a follow. Hello there. Anakin, again, will always be good with Galactic Republic, so that's another thing.
Do you want to go talk to my GAC opponent and tell him how to build a defense?
I want to spoil the fun for you.
Yeah. Don't spoil my max
there we go.
banner.
Okay, that's looking good. So we've got the issue that I've had in Fleet Arena as far as Mark 6 comes in second, which means it can insta-kill. So how I view this, we've just got to remember to stealth.
You know, you remember the Galactic Challenge here a while back? I think they've done away with it, where you had to defeat the First Order fleet.
It might have been a while. It's probably one of those that rotates around, you know.
I think it was a Galactic Republic challenge. Like, you had to use Galactic Republic. And I actually managed to get max banners on that, and the reason I did was because I got through all of the tiers, and it was something like you had to... I don't remember what it was. I can't. But my fleet composition was Houndstooth, and Plo Koon is a backup with Chimera. And I cheesed it.
I think that's the bottom line with GCs, isn't it? If you can find a way to cheese through it, it doesn't matter how you do it.
Yeah. Because the way it worked was, you know, you have Houndstooth, it gets taunt. It's hard to kill for First Order. Well, you just sit there with Plo Koon and just continuously give Houndstooth taunt. And then, you know, you use Chimera's special and just slowly clear them off.
I mean, the only thing I would say with First Order, they can put Hunted onto Houndstooth, which does negate it a little bit. Part of the reason Houndstooth is good is the fact that it can gain turn meter whenever an ally is damaged. So if Hunted's on it, it prevents that. Just a little bit of additional information there.
Yeah, I would like to clarify, I'm not the person to be giving advice on SWGOH, okay?
Here we go. So, next up, triple attacker. We're going to do that. Basic to get rid. Ooh, would have been nice. Although, TFP there really did a massive number on dodges. Basic to get rid. Go on, we'll steal your buffs. And we'll just do massive damage over there. Basic, be gone. Basic on Bam. Stun, please. Come on, we'll remove your turn meter. Okay, not happy there, but it happened. We've got crit immunity on it, so we can't really whack it yet. Great. Let's just go over here then. Stall out on Slave 1. You know, I thought I put out more damage there. A little disappointed in that one.
We're gonna kind of speculate here. We're probably getting a Dark Side GL this year, correct?
It's hard to predict, to be honest, because I know they did Light Side last year, but they have done double Dark Side. I mean, it was Lord Vader Jabba, so they could do the same again, go double Light Side.
That is true. When do you think we'll start seeing marquee events?
My guess would be June, maybe July. I mean,
now I don't really.
It's quite a way away.
I had just started playing the game kind of around that time, so I don't remember. But do you think the first few marquees will kind of be? Will kind of tell us who the DL will be?
I mean, if they follow what they've done the last couple of years, it'll probably be that they tell us what the GL is before the marquees come out.
Oh, okay.
Like with Leia, the oh, I just realised I could struggle a bit here. I've just realised what fleets I've got left, and the answer is not a lot. Yeah, like with Jabba, they announced Jabba, and then they released Chrysanthemum. So that is essentially what I'm expecting, that they'll say, right, the next GL is this, and then shortly after they'll say, right, this is the first marquee for Galactic Legend so-and-so. I mean, to give them credit, they are quite informative in that way, you know, they do sort of say, right, heads up, this is what you need, get ready. Even if there is still only a select number who could actually go for it.
I don't know who they're going to do a GL for, because every character that I can think of, you know, is already in the game.
I think Master Qui-Gon set the precedent for repeat characters, so it could be GL Yoda, GL GG. You know, there's no reason they can't do a higher power version of something already existing.
I think a GL Yoda would be pretty good. I mean, because the Yoda that we have is kind of subpar, to be honest, compared to what he could be.
I feel like Yoda is a bit unfortunate as far as he has had really good moments in the game, but right now he's just sitting outside the meta a little bit, you know. And I go back to it's a shame because he's not a bad character. He's got a lot of good things in his kit, but it's finding that spot for him, and he hasn't got one right now. So it wouldn't be surprised if they don't do something for that at some point, but I don't know if that's anytime soon. Because like I say, it could be Separatist, it could be that they're doing a Separatist GL so that all this stuff with Trench, Staff, it's all got a purpose behind it. Especially when you think they've got the Naboo raid. It would make sense if the new GL fit into the raid. But it's no guarantee either.
I'm trying to think of what Separatist 6 could do. You could do Darth Tyrannus.
Yeah, that is one thing people have speculated in the past, that, you know, it might be Tyrannus as the GL. Ugh. Did you have to do that? I've just got no damage here.
I think if it's Separatist, it's one of 3 characters. It's either Grievous, Tyrannus, or even Sidious.
Alright, we've got Anakin out, that's a big plus. Again, there's a lot in that faction that, or those kind of factions that they could definitely tap into. I mean, the trickiest thing is working out what they'll be thinking about, because there's such a wide field if they're going for something that's already in the game. I mean, one that was speculated for a while was Chancellor Palpatine.
Yeah, I mean, we've even discussed that one before.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against that. I think you'd have to have very unique synergy to be worth it, but I don't know. Maybe they could find a way of making it work.
The question is, would he be neutral? I mean, he would have to be a neutral GL, correct?
I don't think so, because when you think, Chancellor Palpatine was light side, even though it's Darth Sidious who's dark. You know, you think of them as two separate entities because that's the two different things we're seeing. But they could always put things that hurt the allies in the kit to sort of reflect the character he is.
Maybe his ultimate is execute Order 66.
Yeah, I mean, it could be something as simple as that, as far as it demonstrates the character he actually is, you know.
Yeah. I think it would take a lot of work, but I think you could do an ultimate where he, executes Order 66 or whatever, and like the son of a.
I suppose
Sorry.
the only problem with Palpatine is the fact we've got one already as a GL. It's a bit weird to say, right, two versions of him are GL worthy. It's where maybe they'll do a marquee instead. Okay, that was good. We're going to bring in Comeuppance. Let's see if we can get the wire wing out. Yep. And one more.
Really, Separatist is the last faction in the game that doesn't have a GL, isn't it? I mean,
just trying to think. They are probably the next in line. When you think about it, probably Separatists or... I mean, the Rebels were probably the most the most worthy that hadn't got one before Leia, so they were definitely next in line. The thing with all this is, we think of pre-existing factions, but then you think how Jabba came and created Hutt Cartel. So, and by the by, I keep saying this, I wouldn't mind if they brought the two Hutts from Book of Boba Fett in the game so that they could lead the ragtag Hutt Cartel that we've got. That's another point entirely, but I'm like, surely we can't rule out the fact that they go and create a new faction and do a GL for it. I think that's us being greedy for wanting a Gensarai faction. It would be nice to be able to say to all the JM members, right, come on, we've got to go for this Gensarai group. Alright, I'm going to log out of here just for the fact that I'm done on SWGOH now. I am going to keep the SWGOH category because I can't be arsed swapping it, but I am going to switch to Marvel Snap just so I can have a battle with Lady Ada, who's been very patient waiting for a round with me. Like, we're talking 4 streams of requests. So I do owe a few battles. Here we go. Am I here? Yeah, I'm here. Is my mic working? Yeah.
so I know you talk about Marvel Snap a lot. Is it pretty good?
I enjoy it. I mean, it's a different type of game to Galaxy of Heroes, but how I see it, it's, in my opinion, it's very dip in and out. Whereas with SWGOH, it feels like it demands you go in like 4 times a day. It feels you're sometimes there for an hour or more at a time. I feel like with this, it's something that, yeah, there are things that kind of, I wouldn't say take time, but you got your missions, you know, like I call my missions my dailies. You get 6 of them a day, you know, and some can take a little bit of time as far as trying to get the correct condition for it, like win with 1 card in a location. But generally the things that just, they don't take much time at all. So for that reason, I like it. All right. Are you there, Ada? Let me see. Can I send you a DM? Just in case you're lurking. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never seen that. It puts our names up on screen. Pretty cool as far as being able to see who's talking. Are you there, Ada? It says you're in my chat, but are you in my chat? If they can't turn up, I'll probably end the stream, just save streaming snap. But let me see. Are they actually in the chat right now? Yeah, technically they're lurking. Right, come on, let me cash this in while I've got a minute.
If you're free to play on Marvel Snap, is it pretty easy to get into? Or?
I tried starting a free-to-play account at the start of this year. I say try because I found it a little bit tricky as far as juggling the 2 accounts, but I do think there is a pathway, but it's probably not the quickest in that I've seen. I feel like, what's the best way of putting it? I feel like there were some issues as far as missions that got me a bit frustrated. Like, for instance, you would get missions to do, like, destroy 12 cards, and on paper that can be quite simple. Like, if I get that on this account, my main, I've got a deck that specializes in destroying cards, so it's very simple for me. But when you're just starting out, you've got a couple of cards that can destroy, and they're not so good. You know, like Electra, for instance, she can destroy a card, but at the end of the game, like where I am now, you would not use Electra. So it feels really weird early on that you're using these very subpar cards, but they get the job done. But because they get the job done, but they're not that good, you kind of having to... It feels like you're having to lose battles to actually do something that, if they just gave you the good cards quicker, you could essentially get it done quicker. I don't know if I explained it well there, but it was like the one thing that really stuck out to me, that I was like, damn, I really wish I got such and such card, but I hadn't. You know,
honestly, something I think I could get into, because I used to play it when I was little, would be like a decent Yu-Gi-Oh game. Like, I used to have the Yu-Gi-Oh games on, like, this show you how old I am, Game Boy.
Yeah.
You know, growing up, and they were like, either the Yu-Gi-Oh games or the Pokemon games were just, they were the shit for Game Boy.
Yeah.
And I think there's a couple Yu-Gi-Oh games out there on the App Store, but I've tried them and they're just, I don't know, I guess it's kind of lost its touch, or, you know, it's not as good to me.
Ada, yeah, there's been an update the last 24 hours. It should only take a minute at most to install it. It's not like a big, massive one.
Let me look right now on the App Store.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, we'll just say that. One thing about this game, it is regularly updated. I mean, it's small things like you have like no worries, Ada. You have like small updates like they'll change the splash screen and all that kind of stuff. Well, I call it the splash screen. It's more like the home screen, you know, like what you see when you're logging in. You're just waiting for a lobby kind of thing. But yeah, you get a few other things as well. So as well as that, you get monthly updates with cards and you get quality of life changes. So it feels like they do take care with it.
Well, I found a game that I'm downloading. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels by Konami. You know, Konami has had the right to Yu-Gi-Oh! For a... Or they own Yu-Gi-Oh!
1 second, sorry, I'm just looking for something.
You're fine, I'm just talking.
It's not that. That's it, but I feel like I've just gotten rid of things. No, I got rid of it all, I think. That's weird. Sorry, my screen layout's a bit weird and I've never seen it before. It's where I've got my YouTube stuff like in your face. It's very odd. I don't know what to do about it. That might be alright. Sorry, it's something that I feel like I should have known about. It's like here, I've got the same thing here and it's weird. Okay. Okay, so I have saved this deck, but I haven't played it. So it might be a bit powerful for Ada, but I've never played it, so that hopefully compensates. Okay, if we have any slow waits between turns, I get what's going on. Let's start with that. Alright, bit Daredevil. Daredevil can let opponents see what my turn 5 players. Let's start this. I mean, I don't know what Ada's playing, if they're playing the deck that we've been talking about a little bit, or if it's something a little different, but I'm feeling in a good spot right now. Alright, so Yondu's destroying the lowest cost card in my deck, that's fine. Or one of the lowest cost cards. Cable's stealing a card from my deck, that's groovy. So I figure we can do Meek. Oh, I've just said that, so that's a bit awkward. We'll do that as well. You know what, I'm changing my mind now. Change of heart. Okay, Scarlet Witch is an interesting play. Suits you with Jeff as well. Okay, my turn. I think we do this. And we're just going to cross our fingers. Not my preferred way of playing a game. There's one card in there that I wouldn't like to get hit, but... Ooh. Okay, I'll give you that. That's flavour. Got a bit of flavour to it. Okay, so that got rid of Yondu, was it? Yeah, I think that was Yondu. Okay, you know, you've got me intrigued, Ada, as far as you've been talking about Yondu, Cable, Cole. Sorry, not Cole. Baron. I'm curious if you've got another card that I'd be surprised if you've got. I would have been sad myself if it's worth anything. Well, I'd been happy sad. He's a good card. Doom. Oh. It's still solid though. All right, I'm a bit impressed there with that play. Because you know, you did well there as far as obviously you'd won the left location early to get the max energy, and playing Doom Cosmo was quite good because I'll be completely upfront. I'd forgotten that I'd played Mobius and Swarm, so in my head I'm thinking, hang on, I haven't played a non-reveal here. Have I screwed myself? So you'd nearly caught me out. Like if I had not played that, I'd have been in trouble. Yeah, so GG's. Yeah, I'd agree. That was a valiant show. Again, I don't really know exactly what I'm playing here. I've got a rough idea, but it's not a deck I'm overly familiar with, so you've got a chance against me, because unlike some decks I've been playing lately, I don't really know what my snap lines are, if you like. Does make me laugh, by the way. Apologise for being late, and I'm thinking I've been the one holding you up with it. Alright, Jeff's down. Oh wow, Project Pegasus. I was not expecting that. I really don't like this though. I am just going to do that. You've really got a good chance here, Ada. Oh, I'm going to tell you this, Ada, for the fact that you told me you had an update. Strong Guys had a card alteration, just in case you haven't seen it. It's only a slight one, but now he works a little differently. Yeah, call that a courtesy, Cole. Alright, big boy's getting built up pretty nicely here. I'm just going to drop that there. Alright, you take my swarm, that's fine. You take my Morbius, that's fine. And you're going to steal my Proxima Midnight and my Murdoch, so well done. We'll have a good go. We'll have a good go. So, how I see it, we're going to do... Actually saying that, it's the final turn, so how I view it, we can do this. I'll let you have your snap. Okay, so we've got a nice 18 power APOC. Ooh, and we've now got a nice 22 power APOC. But Gamba's got to destroy something. There we go. You're going to get 2 Doom bots down. Cool. So that takes the left up to 23. Oh, we got a nice 26 power APOC there, which Dracula absorbs. Going to 21 on the middle. Yep, you gotta watch the APOC. So, yeah, that was interesting. I thought you might have been sleeping on it a little bit. Dracula's such a good card.
Yeah.
There's only a few cards really that can deal with Dracula. You've got a chance. For those of you who are watching, this is the whole reason I created this deck. I got this card today and I'm like, I want to play around with it a bit. Ooh, okay, that's tasty. Very tasty. I'm not sure I should actually be snapping on it, but I'm intrigued. By the way, as well, GG's on the Silk. That is another good unlock. You know, between Silk, Jeff, and well, actually, I'll just give you Silk and Jeff. That's 2 very good cards you've got. Let's put that there. I've got the game volume very low, but I do love it, the fact that when you hover a card over bar with no name, it goes, I wouldn't do it. Oh. Okay. That played well into your hands. Oh. I really shouldn't have snapped. Okay, I have got a play line, but it's not clean. We're going to do that. And we'll do that, just for giggles. That wasn't a fun play. I'll be honest, that was... Alright, there's Hobby.
All systems go.
Alright, so a little bit of difference between these 2 lanes. See, I gotta get rid of it. Yeah, it's got to be that. I don't like it, but it's got to be. It's only 2 cubes, but I feel like I'm handing this one. Although saying that, oh no, I'm definitely wrong. Alright, you stole my Meek, and you got Cable. Oh, I forgot about that, do I? I'll be honest, I got a little bit lucky there, Ada. I completely forgot that by playing Modok there, I would get a Modok in return, so Drac would get the power. I honestly thought Drac was on low. I was still winning, but I'll admit I got a bit lucky. I got more of a win there than I thought I would. I'm not too sure it would have made that much of a difference as far as... What makes you think you would have won if Cable was there? Oh, hang on. Were you thinking that Cable could have drawn Meek and Cable took Apocalypse? But it wouldn't have played. If you Cable first took Meek. But the thing, I think what you're kind of confusing there, Cable takes a card from your opponent's deck, but there's no way of knowing what the card is, so it could have been APOC, but you could have got the Meek, you could have got the Sith. Do you know what I mean? Baron's the one that you can get control over, right? It's the lowest cost card. So, if Cable pulled APOC... So you've got Sith. Oh, you already took it, right. Okay. So yeah. So that's possible, yeah. You could have got the 8 power from APOC if Cable had pulled Meek. Okay. Yeah, that... I think it's all about if Cable had pulled Meek and not APOC.
Also, I apologize. I've been completely distracted by this Yu-Gi-Oh game that I've downloaded.
No worries, no worries. Just while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, no worries. You do what you're going to do on PC. I just want to have a look on Steam a minute.
I'm playing on mobile.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking on Steam in general.
Oh.
Yeah, hang on. There we go.
I need to get a game in PC. I don't even have a PC. I've got a World of Warships account that I've dumped like $3,000 into.
I mean, my PC's done me well since I got it. That's the one thing I can say. I've been pleased with it.
Did you know Yu-Gi-Oh?
I never played Yu-Gi-Oh, no. I'll admit, I'm looking at this for the simple fact. I was talking about it with Chris, who's on stream sometimes, and I was curious if you could play any game on here, essentially. But I've got no idea. Be interesting if you could. Add it to my wishlist just in case.
Do you remember the old RPG? I think it was Star Wars Galaxy.
I vaguely remember it's a while ago. It might have been like a very basic mobile game?
No, it was Star Wars Galaxy was like an old PC game from the early 2000s.
Oh, okay. I can't say I've Heard of that one.
Okay, what about Empire and War?
Oh yeah, I've got that. I think I've actually got it downloaded right now.
Last time I played it, I played with the Republic mod. Oh, that was awesome.
I know people were telling me when I was streaming it, you know, you gotta download the mods, and I'm like, I have, but I kind of want to play the vanilla game because it's been that long since I played it.
I remember having the vanilla game, and I would get the Death Star, and that'd be it. I'd just go around and destroy the galaxy.
Sorry, Ada picked up on that code there that I didn't. That was very observant. Hey.
I downloaded this Yu-Gi-Oh game, and now it's got to do a 3 gigabyte update after I get through the tutorial. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm making a load of noises here because I just don't know what to do. Do that, I guess.
I'm curious as to why, like, the top person in Kyber doesn't stream.
Why the top person in Kyber?
Doesn't stream their GAT. I mean,
It might
You know,
just be
people
because
would-
they're worried about stream sniping.
oh, that is true.
I think I've heard that they're looking into that here. Oh no, it wasn't here. It was another game that I'd heard something about. I've forgotten exactly what it is, but I remember hearing it. I was like, oh, they're doing anti-stream sniping stuff. It seemed pretty cool when I heard about it. Because it can get annoying if, you know, in a general sense, you know, if you're streaming and someone's basically just watching your plays and realizing what they can do to get around them. It is a bit frustrating. Fast forward time. That's actually pretty dope. Let's do. Ooh, okay. The cards were not available. Your hand was not strong, eh? You are not a strong guy. Oh yeah. I'm just making noises for my own amusement then. Okay. I remember I got Meek and he was kind of a goofy pick. You know, it's like you could sort of save for him, you know, you didn't really need to go for him. But he's actually turned out pretty decent. That's what I like about the game. You do have to make these decisions, like, is it worth getting this card, or do you wait and go for another? It's nice when you get rewarded.
I'll tell you what game I got into here. I'd say it's been a couple of years now, and I kind of quit playing it, was Injustice 2 on the mobile.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
I'm gonna say I did like original Injustice, I should say. Ooh, okay. That's tasty. Ooh. That's not nice. Well, I think I'm just going to do this. Actually, no. That. That was a bad bit of RNG on my side. Actually, you kind of did me a solid there. Even with Jeffy Baby able to move in there, it's I kind of prefer that. Alright, Wongas. Yondu. Getting my blade. Let's see what happens. I think it'd be safe to say this has been a dire round.
I'm just waiting on this stupid game to finish updating.
Okay, you got the power. I got a bit of RNG on my side? Nope. Yeah, GG's there. Casserole. Ironically, what I'm having for tea tonight. I'll be honest, Ada, I'm going to start snapping a bit more aggressively because I need to get my food in my belly. So we're going to try and wrap this up a bit faster than maybe I sensibly should. I was going to say, you've got a few things that work well here. A bit of DD. Okay, we'll play that. Yeah, I am liking this. Wongers.
Clear for takeoff.
I think we will do... just that. There's a plan A and a plan B. Okay. I'm assuming you forgot that Avengers Compound would stop you playing on Wong. Maybe. I know one play that would give me trouble. I'm not going to spell it out, but yeah. Okay, so you Jeff, Cable, and Yondu. Okay. My thoughts were Cosmo. If you'd have got Cosmo available, that would have shut me down. Yeah, I'm pretty chill here. For right or for wrong, I'm pretty chill here. Because I feel like I'm just looking at the board state. I was going to say there had to be a challenge right. Okay, strong guy down. And Modok down. I'll tell you what. Discard, it's very good at the moment. But, yeah, the compound was definitely helpful. Did you have Cosmo in your hand, though? I was going to say, if you did have Cosmo, that was the time to use it. Yeah, he got priority, so I was concerned. I thought, if you Cosmo me, I'm not going to be able to discard my hand, so I had got the backup of Laden Sith in my hand, but it would have been a bit more of a messy turn 6. I mean, obviously I'm talking about the fact that you had to play on Avengers there. You know, if we're talking about if you could have played anywhere, then yeah. Hello, Z. Alright, I lose a card. Oh, Meek. Oh dear. We hardly knew you, Meek.
So I was just listening to this guy. He was speculating about the rest of the Bad Batch.
The TV series, yeah.
Yeah, and he his kind of theory was that we're gonna see every member of the Bad Batch except for Omega die.
I mean, it wouldn't be the biggest surprise. I hope not, but it wouldn't be a surprise.
I hope not. But
no, I mean, like I say, I'm not rooting for anything to happen to him. It's just, you kind of get that feeling, don't you?
yeah, because I mean, they weren't in Rebels or anything else. So I mean, we've got what, 3 episodes left?
It's
I think.
a quick end to the stream, Aranya.
Oh, you getting off?
I'm going to say, Aranya wondering why I'm not streaming Snap like on Twitch. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, that was the right order, I think. A lot of cards in play here. Alright, Jeff's moves. Yondu takes out Strong Guy. Rip. Baron Mordo's going to steal Morbius. Oh no, Proxima. So Morbius must have already been in the hand. And bye-bye your hand. Watu. Hand's empty. Okay. So you got a Jin. And you got another Jin. I'm getting rid of APOC.
Apocalypse.
I'm getting rid of a Swarm. And I'm actually kind of curious what we're going to do here. Oh, we got rid of APOC again. Very nice. What did we just destroy? A Jin. Yeah, okay. So... what do we do?
Oh, are you off of Twitch or are you still streaming on Twitch?
I'm still streaming on Twitch, but I'm clocking off pretty soon. Let's give that a go. Discard against Mills, very interesting because you get to the point where it's turn 6, you're pretty much just doing this. Which is, it's a little bit odd. I think it's essentially you're milling through your deck, i.e. just going through it. I can't say I really understand the verb other than that's just how it's used.
I am reborn.
Yeah, he's been getting you each time, hasn't he? He has actually been nerfed, like in the last couple of weeks, and I think people were upset at it. Discard's just really good right now. I mean, they took APOC down from a 6-8 to a 6-6. And to be honest, I think if they did more, it would be a little bit too weak. I mean, I disagree a bit there. I have to find a way of discarding my hand, otherwise APOC's... it's not a guarantee APOC gets picked up by Dracula. I've used him once or twice. He has actually gained power, so he's looking alright. I'm not going to say he's like meta breaking or anything, but I think he has actually got a home in this deck. I'm not so sure on Gambit. I mean, I'm using Gambit because it was suggested, but I don't know. I might throw in. I don't know. I might try Glaive or Dakin. Alright, that was a good mind read. Ooh, wrong way. I'm not too sure. Maybe Doom? I'm saying maybe because I saw Doom in the last round we had, but I didn't see a Watu or anything like that, so I'm assuming it's the same deck, I just didn't see a Watu. Go on, let's do that. By the way, I've got to say, it's one of the few times I've seen a Watu. I've said this in my last game. I've got to go have me casserole. I went down about an hour and a half ago and it was nearly done then. Granted, I turned the oven down. Okay, so Yondu destroys Meek. And Strong Guy. Baron brings in Gambit. And gets a squirrel. It's why you gotta be careful playing Gambit. I feel like this is fair. Actually, let me switch that. Can I? Yeah. Actually, I did that wrong again. There we go. Yeah, you're in a tough spot. Honestly, that deck could probably do with something like Shang-Chi. I mean, it's a bit of a weird deck anyway, but considering where you are in the collection level, I can imagine that's kind of why it is. But yeah, if you got Shang, you could really do with throwing that in. Especially with me having priority, it could take out my big threats. Yeah, it was unlucky that though. I'm going to say, you kind of got into a spot where it was just hard to get around it. Don't forget though, right? Just out of curiosity, Ada, what's your level up here? What does that say? Yeah, just keep that in mind, right? Because it's like, let me put this into context, right? I've been playing since December 2022, and you know I've got pretty much every card in the game bar one or two, whereas you're still building your collection. So honestly, you did well there. I mean, how I view it, I played against Kit once. Well, I say once, a couple of times, and he was able to beat me with a less collection. But by his own admission, he played a lot of these games before, so he kind of knew when to snap, when to play certain cards, etc. So if you're just getting into this game, it's something you're just learning. So like I say, don't knock yourself, you did well there. Again, especially with the collection level difference, I mean, just to sort of demonstrate it, I think it's this one. Yeah, this shows the cards I don't own, and I don't own Cannonball, I don't own Pixie, and I don't own US Agent. So 3 cards I don't own in however many there are in the game right now. So I do have a very wide selection to choose from. So again, the Discards as well is a very good deck, just to add that in. Yeah, I got a bit fed up of that, I'll be honest. It was I was running that deck I've been doing, the Toxic one, the Toxic Surfer, and it was a bit irritating because there was nothing in there that I wanted to send over, so the only thing I could really do was hope for magic, which it's not bad, but you don't really want to be relying on it. It's if it doesn't come out, it doesn't come out. I do love some of my variants. I love this, I've got this Sarah custom version as well. I do like that. I won't get the Star-Lord built up because I really like the actual variant. Just need some Thanos boosters. Alright, I could get drawn in. Let's go here. Okay, so thank you very much to those of you who stuck around while I've been doing Snap, because I know it's not SWGOH and I'm in the SWGOH category, so thank you very much. Ada, feel free to redeem some more. Like I say, if I don't do it on stream, just give me a nag in DMs and we'll have a game privately, you know, because I'm all up for that. Aranya, did I buy any emotes? I haven't, I'll be honest. I kind of got what you said, but 2200 gold, is it? That is expensive. Although, just to clarify, oh, it's not here now. One of these emotes was the one I was talking about, the Ultron thinking one. And, you know, again, it's nice, but 2200 gold? Man. Just express myself. You don't have to be toxic to emote. Like I say, if that Ultron one thinking, that's if I'm having a moment and I'm like, alright, I just want to tell someone I'm thinking. You know, just show them not, you know, what's the phrase? Stalling the turn. Roping. Alright, so, Brad, thanks for being in VC. Like I say, I'm going to clock off pretty much as soon as I press the end button. So,
Alright,
have we got a raid that we can do?
I'll see you later, JJ.
No worries, let me go and launch this. Miss Minutes would be interesting for a roping, I will agree there. Alright, let's go to DOP. So, we'll set that up. Alright, quick thank you to Lee for the follow. And we had the resub from Brad, so thank you very much, Brad. Okay, let's get the raid launched. I will see you tomorrow night, hopefully. Okay, folks? Bye for now.